Okay, hello. Um, yeah, that I had to let that pre-show go a little bit longer because after the connection problems on Saturday and Sunday, wanted to make sure that the stream was working before I continued, or wanted to make sure that things would work before I fully got started. It seems there were no frame drops during the there were no frame drops during the pre-show, so it looks fine right now. However, you can't see. However, if you were to see my hands, you will see that every single one of my every single pair of fingers on my hands is is crossed together because I do not trust my internet. I am a ma- I'm a master at the I am a master at any game where you're supposed to be suspicious of anyone where you're supposed to be suspicious of anyone uh and second guess any what people say because I'm always second guessing my internet. Right. So now I gotta think though for a second. Okay, I'm leaving. I started this in the last I started this here in the same spot from the end of Saturday, from where I left off on Sunday. But I wonder if maybe I should just reset and restart to where I started on Saturday. Although, because that stream only really lasted like an hour and a half before I had to end it. I guess I'll keep it for right now. I guess I'll stay here for right now. Also consider also am considering reversing it because I am in a horrible situation here. All I have is a magnum with 4 bullets and a knife in the hands of a man who has not learned how to parry chainsaws yet. Every time I make every time I talk about Leon parrying stuff from RE4 remake, it makes me want to go back and replay and play more Resident Evil 4 remake. That, that I think that that's I probably once I beat all three of these games, I will once I beat all three of these PS1 games, so that means after this one and then Resident Evil 3, I will probably do like might see if I can like rank the Resident Evil games I played so far and yeah, we'll just have to see which is my favorite. Yeah. Okay, that's just every time I do that, I'm worried that that's the sound of a monster around the corner. I guess let me check back here. I don't think there's anything else here for me to pick up, but I might have missed something. Hmm. No, okay. Just like a rookie's desk. Okay. Nothing useful here. Hmm. Try someone must have searched the desk. It is interesting how many rooms in these games have like their own unique themes. And just what it kind of says about the atmosphere of the room. There are various trophies here. One of them reads Marksman Contest winner Chris Redfield. One of them, there are various trophies. One of them reads, he's totally the coolest guy ever, and is absolutely the main character of the entire series, Chris Redfield. I can't help but joke about like it feels like Capcom really wants to push Chris Redfield as the main character of like the entire Resident Evil series, which is just it's a little fun, but it's a little funny how that turned out because I get the feeling if you were to ask people who, like most people who played these games, who their favorite character is, it probably wouldn't be. It probably a lot of them I feel probably wouldn't say Chris Redfield, and the ones who would probably say it just because he punched a rock really hard in Resident Evil 5. Hmm. All right, so we got. Yeah, now that I think of it's like, yeah, okay, Chris is one of the main playable characters in Resident Evil 1. In Resident Evil 2, one of the other, like one of the main in Resident Evil 2, one of the main characters, Claire, is trying to find her brother Chris Redfield, so she keeps searching around for him. Not really, but like nobody really mentions like Jill or Barry or Rebecca Chambers. Then in Resident Evil 3 is about Resident Evil Code Veronica is also about Claire looking for Chris, and then Resident Evil 5 is the Chris game. Well, Resident Evil 5 is yeah, the Chris game. Resident Evil 6, I do know that Chris is one of the playable characters in Resident Evil 6. And then like out of the original like play group of playable characters out of the group of playable characters from like Resident Evil 1 through 6, the only one who shows up in like 7 and 8 is Chris again. So I need that club key. Right, I'm gonna have to go to that kennel. I'm gonna have to go to that kennel, but that means I'm gonna have to run past some dogs. I'm keeping all my weapons on hand just in case I find some ammo. But I know the knife doesn't really provide. I know the knife is like not useful at all in this game, but I'm hoping I can at least find some way to use it. But like I said in a previous like I said in one of the previous streams of this game, it's no wonder that Leon learned like roundhouse kicks and suplexes and like how to stealth kill and or like stealth kill and then like parry and like how to expertly parry attacks with his knife in a Resident Evil before Resident Evil 4. Guy must have gotten really tired of how he must have gotten really tired of losing all his ammo and then trying to stab his and then trying to futilely stab a zombie. Okay, so we're gonna go. So yeah, because I didn't beat. Originally, the plan was that I would beat. Or yeah, originally my plan was that I would beat uh, Resident Evil 2 on Saturday, but then there was all those connection problems, and then tried to make up for that for a lot with a small extra stream on Sunday, but then that didn't work out either. So yeah, it's another Resident Evil Tuesday again. I haven't checked over here. Is there anything over here I can pick up? No. Just a door I can't open. I think there's still some. Are there still some zombies around here? Did I leave any? Okay, so there's those rooms. That's right, there's this room. I've already been in here. I've already been in here, so I don't think there's anything else I can collect from here. I basically, like, I'm looking for any scraps of ammo I can find. I really messed up on the previous stream of this I did. I, I really messed up in the previous stream of this I did. With how much ammo I used up. So yeah, that door's not going to work just yet. I need a key, which I believe is in this room, but in order to get that... Oh, right, I'm going to have to go... Yeah, not go down there yet. Okay, not go down there, because that leads into some dogs. And can I search one of these? Nope. Nothing in here. Anything? Nope. Nothing this way either. I'm not gonna find anything there. Yeah, so I have 4 magnum bullets, but I better save them for in case I come across any sort of enemy. So best idea is to just run away from just get into here and then run away from those dogs. Right, so... Unfortunately, I cannot use that as a weapon. Although I guess it probably wouldn't be strong enough to, like, be... it probably isn't that strong, it would never... and would, it would break after, like, only a use or two. Oh, hello. Oh, dear. Don't use this right now. Are you sure? I think I do. No, it's over there. Well then. This one will close, might be able to open it with the right tool. Yes, you have that right tool. Use the right tool. You got the ladder? Yes. I feel like I probably could... I might... Ah, damn it. Out of all damn things to encounter down here. Oh, it actually did work. Uh-oh. But now I'm poisoned. Well, I'm poisoned now. I know I've definitely said this before, but it was repeating. When you start making giant man-sized spiders, you really need to start... Like, if you used to go walk into your day job and you found out that your coworkers have made giant man-sized spiders, at that point it's like, don't even wait to have a new job prepared. Get out of there. In no world, in no occupation could anyone come up with a good reason for, yes, we needed to have the human-sized spiders. who can spit poison. This is what we've decided to use our government funding on. I'll put one of these saves here. Just in case something happens with the stream, I'll put one of these saves here. And then... Although, as much as I make fun of them, I think part of the reason... I think maybe one of the reasons Resident Evil has gotten so much of the identity... So much of the unique identity that it's had, or that it has, is partially because of just how, even from the very beginning of the series, they were like, yeah, just... Not just zombies, giant snakes, evil sharks. This one monster from a not that great Kamen Rider movie that we really liked the design of, so we decided to copy it. Just how many things they are just from the very beginning. How many things they were willing to like throw in. It's sealed firmly. Okay, not getting up there. Not going in through there. Alright, what am I dealing with now? That looks important. Looks like a panel to release the lock. There are descriptions for the plugs. King plug insertion, rook plug insertion, bishop plug insertion, knight plug insertion. Oh, I need all... This is where I need the 4 plugs. Okay, well, let me go back up and grab 3 of the 3 I have. And then I'll try... Oh, hey, Ada.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
Okay, she's just like, I don't care.
It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
And I think it's pretty clear that you're part of the RPD, Leon. You're wearing... It's on your chest. Is this an Ada section? Oh. Hey, Sherry.
How cute. That little girl must have dropped this. I think I'll hold on.
I don't know why I'm laughing at the photo. Maybe just because of how kind of odd it looks. Oh yeah, Ada section. Browning HP, manufactured by HP. Okay. Right, so... Sorry, just again. Sorry, just a second. Okay. Now, so we had... do I want to save? Okay, I'll save over this save, but not this one. I still feel like I should keep this just in case I decide to back off or go back to that point. I'll lose a lot of progress, but oh, this is gonna be... At least she doesn't have to deal with zombie dogs. Just zombies. Okay, but she doesn't... All she's got is her handgun. It's just I remember in the remake of this that Ada introduces herself as like a member of it, as a member of the FBI. Oh, dang. But here it's almost like she's. Yeah, but here it's almost like she's introducing herself as kind of an alternate version of Claire. Like, trying, came into town to look for someone wearing red. I know it's not that much. I know that's not really that much of a connection, but in Resident Evil, it can be. Okay, there's this here. Let me go this way first. I do like how I like all the different ways that the stories between Leon and Claire intersect. So it goes so that you can so that you get to see like all the different ways or you get to see like that both stories are happening at the same time as each other. Right, so now I'll go through here. Is it Okay, that's right. I gotta have to move these blocks. Is it just the same puzzle as before? I think it's just the same puzzle as before. Well, yeah, I mean, all the other puzzles were the same as before, so. That's your disposal wrap, yeah. Let me take that. Okay, yeah, there's a couple more areas around here. If I remember correctly, this leads to where I get the club key. Up there. Nope, okay. Well, so let me push this back into place. Alright, and... Oh, dang. Oh. Okay, I need to push that one a little bit farther. Nope, no, 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 no. Nope. That's better. And there. Okay. Hmm. Let's... Yeah, same puzzle as before. If I do manage to beat this game before the end of the night, which I don't know if that's going to happen, but if I do, we'll probably see if I can I'll see if I've got enough time left. I'd love to start Resident Evil 3. Even though this is Resident Evil Tuesday, I'm willing to make an exception and maybe consider and make this a Resident Evil 3's day. You know, if I beat this one. Oh, yes. There's still any. Okay, can go back through there. Okay, that's all the zombies dealt with. Man, excuse me, not Claire. Ada's version of this section is so much better than Sherry's. That's really I mean, it's partially just because she has a gun.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here.
Can you also toss over those shotgun shells?
More.
Thank you.
Hey, I
This is
can't
why
reach
you're the
the
best, Ada.
ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Yes.
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
Oh, okay. Can go there now. Oh, that path into Brian Iron's office. Take precinct key. Yep. Yes, I will. I will definitely take those shotgun shells. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, there's a path up there, but I don't know if I can take it. Actually, I might. Yeah, okay, let me save right here. And let me check my map where it's at. So, that's the room I went into. That goes up there. Yeah, I'll try going back into here. Best to keep that equipped in case I need it. So, oh, right. That's where I need to use those 4 plugs. So, can't really do anything there until after I've I'll have to get the other plug and bring it there. Although I guess I could go ahead and bring the 3 plugs here right now. I I could, yeah, I could just go ahead and go to the nearest storeroom, pick up the plugs, and then bring them over. Yeah, let me do that. I'll just... Okay, let me put back Knifey. Let me put back Knifey for a second. And grab you two. I'll also put this away for a second, because I just need some space to grab this. Now, I know when I go back up to that weapons locker that the Mac 11's gonna be gone because because I gave that to Claire. However, hopefully that little satchel there, that little satchel that adds 2 extra inventory spaces. Hopefully, there's one of those for Leon too, because even more so, because yeah, that SMG was really helpful, but those 2 extra inventory spaces are those are a godsend. It's amazing how it is really interesting, and I mean this is clearly for obvious reasons, but it is really interesting to me, like for me personally, that weapons and items in a game like this that I'll get like only 1 or 2 of, they'll stick well like weapons in a game like in Resident Evils and games like this and like Resident Evil 1 through the Resident Evil games I play. The weapons of that will stick out more to me. And if you were to ask me, like, what are some of my favorite guns and guns to use in any game, it'd probably be like from Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 remake, or like Resident Evil 1 remake, 2 remake, 4 and 4 remake, rather than like any of the first-person shooters of any of the many first-person shooters I played. That's really just because like how big a deal each of the weapons is, because you could use up ammo really quickly. All right, the spiders. Now I should probably not use up all this ammo to kill those dogs. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. That's a terrible idea I should not do. And I won't. Yeah, I'm just gonna run past him. Although I'm gonna have to come back here again. I chose the smart option. I chose the smart option this time. Right. Let me put a save. Okay. Let me not put a save right here. Let me use up this clover key. I keep calling it a clover key when it's not. It's a club key. I think it's because it looks the club symbol looks kind of plant like kind of. Uh oh. Ah no, the zombie dogs. They're out here now. I think it's because this key is green, it kind of makes the club symbol look like a plant. So let me go. Oh, hello. Where'd you guys come from? I cleared out this area. Well, I'm now down to 2 shotgun shells left already. Oh, come on! Well. Um. Okay. I'm gonna go back a little. I'm gonna go back a little bit. I guess let me use up the magnum bullets instead of the. Let me use up the magnum bullets instead of the shotgun shells. Oh, he even looks up. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Great job, bro. Wonderful job. Yay. Yes, I'll take the red key card. Thank you. It is really interesting just how just adding in like 1 or 2 more enemies in an area I visited in a previous playthrough makes that area significantly more difficult. Oh, this is the wrong room. Yeah, okay. No, there's no. Went into the wrong door. Yay! Please give me something good. Please. Is that something? We take the magnum bullets. Yes! Hooray! Do we take the handgun ammo? Yes, please. Oh, good. That's like 3 shots. Anything else? Oh, okay. There's more handgun ammo. Let me combine those 2 as well. Okay, now I have a little bit more. Oh, dang it. Because I picked those other things up as there, I guess I can't get them here. Means no two extra ammo, no two extra inventory spots for me. Slots for me. Dang it, that is rough. So I got really So by being really greedy on my first playthrough, I get nothing. I get none of that here. Just get a little bit of ammo. A little bit of ammo. Well, I guess I'm gonna be running a bit more. Is there any more? Okay, no. Okay, now let me check the other places I needed to go. Go back up to that floor. And then on the second floor, there's some rooms there. Let me go. Hmm. Let me go into those rooms. I'll go to the rooms in the first floor. Yeah, the rooms on the first floor first. Just work my way up. Go to the rooms on the first floor, and then I'll go to the rooms on the second floor. To Iron's office. Oh, come on! Yeah. Fuck. Leon, run, dude, run. Run, 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 run. Great. Just what I fucking needed. A paper more than a week old. You take the magnum bullets? Yes. Watchman's Diary. August 11th, I finally had a chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the clock tower than I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place, anyway? September 5th, I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing about that that's been bothering me about him is the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? September 9th. Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. But the only thing I'd imagine that could match his chess skills is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel because hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but he told me to go back and rest since he literally looked like the. I told him to go back and rest since he literally looked like the Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Kind of think that I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Hmm. All right, let's go. Nothing in this locker. Nothing in this locker. Yay! Nothing in this locker. Okay, now I can. Now I'm a little bit better. Hmm. Oh, that's right. This is not a save room. This is just a room where I can just find some ammunition, really. There might have been, okay, there was definitely something different here in Claire's room, but I forget exactly what it was. It's probably, might have been a more important item. Okay, let's go back through here. By the way, I'm playing through a bunch of demo in my spare time. I'm playing through a bunch of demos for a Steam Next from Steam Next Fest because there were a lot. So I ended up downloading over 130 demos from Steam Next Fest, and well, um, when I play through all of the ones that I can, when I play through all the ones I can, I'm going to when I play through all the ones I can, I'll make sure to use the stream to like talk about which ones are my favorites. I can tell y'all right now, already a lot of really great Resident Evil inspired games. Oh, never mind. Is it gonna be blocked by that? Okay, that's another one. I think that might have been the last one. I don't hear any more footsteps, so yeah, I think that was the last one. I wonder if I wonder if those two bodies are supposed to be zombies that activate when I do something. Okay, that body that I just saw right there, and that other body right next to the note about the police officer who played chess with a guy. I wonder if those are supposed to be like bodies that turn into zombies and activate when I do something specific, or if they're just there to make me think, to like freak me out and make me think that they could be zombies when they're not. They're just bodies. They're just two corpses that I don't have to worry about. Okay, let's go. And yeah, there's a club key door around here. Useless now, discard. Yep, I guess just yeah, it's just used for those two doors. No, I won't just save just yet. All right, this is this puzzle here. You can light a fire here. Oh, that's right. Leon's got the lighter always on him, so let's check to see. Picture of men on a carriage. Something is on the wheel. Light the queen, the king, and the jack. The queen, the king, and the jack, and the carriage will start running. Hmm. Okay, so number 12 has been etched. Turn the faucet on. Yep. Then that one. Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck! Well, it's a good thing I got this on hand. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. Get fucked, loser. I know he comes back. Let me have this, okay? Oh, okay, so 4 Magnum bullets will take him down. So yeah, save the Magnum bullets for any time I encounter them. Oh, this goes into the gears on the clock tower. That's right. I don't think I've been up to the clock tower yet. Yeah, I haven't been to the clock tower just yet. I need to go. It's that doorway in the library, or no, it's that stairway in the library, I believe. But let me go. I guess let me stop by Iron's office first. Oh, that's cool that there's that. Oh shit! Yep, he's back. Okay, no, let me just. Hmm. Dang, that was clever. To make me think that I was So yeah, if I do kill him, I get more ammo. Okay. Okay, but okay, so about 4 to 5 Magnum bullets will kill him. Well, not kill him, but incapacitate him. Yeah, I better go and use that. Also, dang, unlike when I was playing as Claire, where I had actually gained enough ammo, and I had gained enough ammo to where I could kind of by about like halfway through, by about like a good portion into this, well, a, a good portion, like about halfway into this, going through this police station, I gained enough ammo for all my different weapons that I could really just keep 2 weapons on hand. I'd be fine. Here with Leon, no, that is not the case. I, due to many mistakes I have made, and using up a lot of ammo I should not have, well, I shouldn't have used up. I've now got like, I have to keep like all 3 of my guns on hand, and I would keep the knife on hand, but well, that's not. That thing's really not that useful, unfortunately. Oh, hello. I guess let me go ahead and go here and grab this. Since I was gonna try to go the other way, but well, I kind of messed this up. So I guess I'm going this way now. Yeah, this should lead. I think there are more. There's another monster up here. Oh wait, is this? Okay, nothing up here. Nope, nothing around here. Gosh, this theme really is incredible. I think a big reason why this game is so I would probably overall consider. I think overall it's probably the scariest Resident Evil that I played is a square hole. Do I need the crank or do I? Seems to be broken. It won't work. Well, I need the valve, don't I? Okay. Well, let's get out of here. I guess I gotta go get the valve. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't have any. I don't have the Crank. Oh, the crank might be in Iron's office, now that I think about it. Yeah, the crank is probably in Iron's office. Let me go check there. But anyway, what I was about to say is that I think one of the big reasons that this game is overall probably the scariest Resident Evil I've played is really just because how great the music is throughout it. Like that initial, oh, wrong way. That initial portion of the game, that initial area of the game where you're besieged by zombies as you fight your way, as you rush into town, or as you like escape and try to make your way to some sort of safe place, as the streets are filled with zombies, is like that's so panic. It is so panic-inducing, and then you finally get out of that to break into here into this to get break out of here to get into this police station. And it's like the first time you're safe in the entire, you're truly safe the entire game, and it leaves with this theme, which is just like, yeah, this theme, or this theme happens, which is basically like, yeah, you're safe for now. Not just the music, overall sound design too. Like anytime I go into a part of the building that's outside of like, or that has like is open area without a roof around it, I'm still hearing the sound. The game will play like sounds of like the different monsters. The game will play sounds from different monsters just to kind of remind you, like, yeah, they're still out there. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we'll go all these things. I guess let me save. What I should probably do is use the shotgun for normal zombies, because I can kill them in a single headshot. Save the Magnum for Mr. X. And then use the handgun on everything else, especially the lickers, because I can kind of stun lock them with this. You know, just in case. Just in case something's waiting for me there. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. So he doesn't meet Bron. Okay, so he doesn't meet Irons. Well, yeah, because I remember that being the case in the remake as well. Hmm. Okay, let me go through here. Oh, that's right. This had like. Well, we'll just have to see what's in here. Secretary's Diary B. June 8th. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. The last time was when I bumped into that statue. Only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. June 15th. I have finally discovered what the chief was I've been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time. Oh, there's a crank. I don't think there's anything else in here I can get. Except for those lances that those suits of armor are carrying, but I guess Leon's not going to pick those up. What the hell? Oh, it's you! After I, so he really only showed up that one time, after I, like, removed the helicopter. Well, he really only showed up the time I didn't remove the helicopter, someone else did, but yeah. He shows up that one time when he, like, drops in from the roof, and then he doesn't really, after that first chance time, he doesn't really show up until, like, a bit later. There's something else around here I can grab. Chief's Diary, September 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. But I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. September 24th. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police's plan. I made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. September 26th. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I decided to hunt them down myself. Shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape so I can enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I chose to give to her. I chose to give her. Or I choose to give her. Right? We don't really see what happened to the mayor's daughter's body in, yeah, not in this game. I remember in, like, I think in the remake, like, she does become a zombie, and she's what kills Irons, which is kind of more, which is a fitting end for him. Oh, let me equip. Oh, that's right, because that thing's still out there. Okay. So now that I got the crank, I'm gonna try to sneak by this thing again. It's worth a shot. Anything I need to drop? No, there's not really anything I can drop off. I'm gonna need all this ammo in case for when Mr. X shows up again. And I need these two things in order to, like, get... I'm guessing the last plug from that clock tower. That's right, I could kind of use this, like, sliding walk to just avoid making any noise. Maybe I might be able to use this to just move past them. Just... Okay, well, I panicked a bit there, so let me go down the ladder, and then I'll make my way back up. Now, if I can avoid bumping into it while also not making any noise. Okay, panic it is. Feel free to clip that moment if you want. That was timed perfectly. Okay, so we're gonna go. Yeah, let me use the crank first. The all-powerful crank. Are they just... Okay, let's go here. Okay, and let me just set this right here. Oh, that's right. I need to set in first. Hmm. Set up. We taking that plug? Okay, yeah, there's the final plug. Oh, you jumped down? Sure? Doesn't seem like a good idea, but okay. Where am I at? Oh, that's where I'm at. Oh, that's not Mr. X like in the remake. Oh, it's him. Okay, so I got this now. Feel like I'm gonna be needing to fight that thing soon. In which case, I guess I'll quit. Um, Maybe the Magnum might be good. Allow me to save the rest of my ammo. Where am I at? I am over here. So there's zombie dogs right out there. I guess let's go check on him. See how he's doing in that. Let's go check him in that cell.
Ben! Can you still hear me?
Oh, gee, guess staying in that cell wasn't a good idea after all.
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story. Ben. Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator.
No, that's not really. No, that's really. At this point, I kind of expect that.
Scum. Make him pay. Hang in there, Ben.
Oh, it's just okay. It's Ada.
Leon.
Mail to the chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the remaining presence of the remaining STARS members: Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence of the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Now I know Chris and Jill, they show up in later games, and so does Barry. He shows up in later games. I don't know if Rebecca does. And from what I remember, Brad actually dies at some point in Raccoon City. If it comes like the stars of any evidence that the activity or research dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department, I've deposited the amount of US $10,000 to the account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me as it represents my entire life's work. I know I said this before. Again, this guy really decided to just go down, to go down rather than let people have his research into making zombies. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary and contact me immediately through a net. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus, not even Umbrella. William Birkin.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey!
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait! Man, why doesn't anyone ever listen to me?
Poor Leon. In this version of things, he's just trying to figure out. He's just trying to survive while everyone else is rushing around. Oh, I can't pick that up. Okay. Is there anything? Well, since he's dead, is there anything in his cell? No, doesn't look. Oh, yay! I can go. Nothing in here. All right. All right. Well, let's see. I've used up these two things. There's that one plug I have left. So I'm not here. I think the best option would probably be running straight through that kennel, and then running straight through that kennel, and then while I have this plug, go ahead and just use it in that door area. Oh, it's right there. Okay, but I better not. No, shouldn't have this equipped. I shouldn't need this for getting through there. And I think since the entrance to that sewer is like right near here, I should be fine as long as I could just run straight through. Okay, there we go. Is there any more spiders down here? There better not be. I ain't in the mood to deal with you right now. That's right. There's a room right here. I'll have to leave that blue herb behind just because I don't want to go back through that kennel to grab it. Is there anything I have here? Can I mix some stuff up? Oh, I got these. Okay, I've got these herbs. Okay, well, let me mix these two herbs together. And then let me grab that magnum ammo back, because I don't know when Mr. X is going to show up again. Okay, and... Alright, so through here... Uh-oh. Oh, hello. So, you're the guy who decided that he should let everything burn down just because he really wanted to make zombies. Well, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine, who's not too fond of your experiments. Howdy. Ow, gosh. Okay. I think my friend needs to be start making some stronger arguments. Actually, no. Okay, you made arguments you made were very strong, very convincing. Good job. Yeah, I got to keep this thing on hand to use against Mr. X and that guy. But should save its ammo only for dealing for threats like that. Let me insert that there. Oh, what now? Oh, okay, it's just Ada.
Ada!
When I saw that,
What's that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid.
when I saw that dirt come down, I thought, oh gosh, is Mr. X just gonna show up immediately?
Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Hooray! They're working together. Friendship. Or I guess, cooperative team, mutual cooperation. A filtering machine. Oh, wait, so where are we at? Let me equip this just in case. Alright, so... some blurbs. A couple of blurbs. I guess that I'm going to be running into more spiders, aren't I? Great. Sewer spiders. Oh, it's a safe. Okay, well, let me stow some of this stuff away. I guess for right now, let me put the Magnum back. No, let me grab that. And let me grab that. Sewer manager facts. User list of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan. As the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter, Don Weller, will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Incorporated. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best. Charles Coleman, Secretary Chief, Umbrella Headquarters. Sewer manager effects have been filed. Slim says, my stream got reset by the death of the Sunday stream. No! Curse you, terrible internet connection! What, it was like 135? 135 streams in a row? Okay. Oh, I'm checking something. Take the handgun bullets? Yes! Yes, please. I think a big reason, well, I think I said, yeah, I definitely said this when I started this game on last Resident Evil Tuesday, but the a big reason why this game is probably, I would say, the scariest Resident Evil I've played so far is really because of how much it uses my own way of playing these games against me. Slim says, it'll grow again. Yeah, I guess that just means I'll have to stream 132 more times to make up that number. Okay, I guess I'll... Yeah, I put away the Magnum. I've got the shotgun and the handgun right now. That'll have to work for right now. Do I want... let me not take the knife. I've got Ada with me, and she's carrying a gun. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Okay, I know what that locket is. Leon doesn't know what that locket is, but I know what it is. Ada, why are you wearing Sherry's locket? I get keeping it because you found it on the ground. And I know your secret mission that you're trying to get a sample of the G virus. Your true secret mission that you're trying to get a sample of the G virus. Did you just think it was a cool lock? What if the duo of Leon and Ada and Claire and Sherry ran into each other and Sherry was like, "That's mine," and it was like, "No, I found it. That's my locket. I carry it everywhere. No, I just found it in the sewer. Dropped it in the sewer." Slims is gonna lurk a switch. Yeah, sure. Oh, by the way, small note, and I'm gonna keep mentioning this throughout streams after this, but I'm saying this on stream because there's a pledge I'm making, and I'm saying it on stream because I want y'all to hold me to it. I swear, I do solemnly swear, and again, want y'all to hold me to this, that I will never go to TwitchCon. After seeing how awfully people were treated throughout TwitchCon over the weekend, and just like the horror stories of how that con is going, um, I swear now I'm never going to TwitchCon. And unlike my usual stance on boycotting things, where I will boycott it, but I'm not necessarily like I'm gonna. Normally, I'm gonna stay away from this thing, but I'm not gonna say that y'all have to. This is the one time where I'm gonna say I'm gonna stay away from TwitchCon, and I highly recommend anyone watching this, you never go to TwitchCon either. A device to regulate the quality of sewage water. I mean, well, seems a bit that seems a bit odd considering that managing the quality of sewage water seems a bit odd because no matter how much you manage its quality, it's always going to be shit. Let's check around here. Okay, I can use that to go out of here. Oh, hiya. Oh, jeez.
Leon.
The way she shakes her head.
That woman was... I have to talk to her.
I don't think she's in a very talking mood. Also, can't you help my guy out? He's lying on the floor there bleeding. Okay, I guess we will try going. I guess we'll follow after her. sewer map. Will you take it? Okay, okay, that goes up to there. This means because I'm playing through this as Ada, okay, on the positive side, she does have a gun. She's got some way of defending herself. You got the ladder? Sure. On the positive side, yeah, she has. Oh gosh. On the positive side, Ada does have some way of defending herself. On the negative side, all she has is just a standard handgun. Anyway, you can stop the rotation of the blade briefly. Never mind about that gun.
Don't move.
Also, what the hell, Ada? You were outshot by a net.
Identify yourself. Ada? Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
Oh, so it was okay. So I was right in what I thought that whole note in Resident Evil 1 of that guy who used Ada's name as his password. That really was like he was referring to this Ada. It's nice that it's nice. That's a nice little callback to the first game.
How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin. What?
Really picked a winner. Really picked a winner there, didn't you?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences.
Well, to be fair, Annette's kind of off. Annette's awful as well. So maybe they're mutual. Maybe both of their awfulness attracted them to each other.
And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is precisely my husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him. Where did you get that pendant?
Okay, I was wondering who would recognize that.
When I gave Sherry. She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her. Liar! Give it back to me!
Hey!
Too bad.
Oh. Oh, okay. So that's why she was really holding on to it. That's why she was really holding on to it, and she knew that was in there. Or I'm guessing she found out that was in there when she picked it up. Also, what the? Gosh damn it, Birkin! You fucking piece of shit! You get. You give your daughter a sample of the virus you know that the company that this multi-million-dollar company is gonna send men after you for? I know the thing is like of course he's awful. I mean look what's happened because of him. But dang, this guy's become I did not I already knew he was awful because I played Resident Evil 2 Remake and I knew about it from there. I didn't expect a girl to hate him even more while playing this game. Wait, now what?
Ada?
Oh. Oh, so in this version of events, she doesn't even go back to help him. She just, he's just shot. Hmm. Okay, I can go through there. So how are things looking here? Oh. Well, not getting through there. Ah! I hate these things. How much ammo did I just use there? A lot. A lot. Pardon me. Okay. I could have run past those things, but I know that if I go back through here, that if I at one point if I go back through here, those zombies are gonna like wake up. Or whatever the equivalent of waking up for a zombie is, because zombies don't sleep. That's another one. Oh, fuck you. Damn it. It's another one. Okay, and you can find that as well. So I think it takes, like, between all the bullets I use, about 9 handgun shots to kill these things. Damn it. Well, I just wasted even more ammo right there. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, if I'm accurate, it'll take about 9 shots. If I am not accurate, it'll take even more. That's right, this is the device that had the coin slots in it. Hmm. Oh, more blurbs. That's not where I wanted to go, but okay. Wanted to pick up some blurbs, but alright. I guess we'll go back here. I just want to take this moment to say, if you're able to, please consider donating to the stream, either through direct donations, bits, subs, or gifted subs, as those will really help me out right now, whilst I'm currently looking for a job and need to stay financially stable. I need that damn valve, don't I? And then if you do donate, make sure to let me know whether you want me to play Pokemon Snap or Mega Man 03, which is the current donation duel we've got going on. I'm currently Pokemon Snap is in the lead. Another game might finally beat the Mega Man Zero series. Mars Defense, I'm terrified you're killing out the natural predators, the giant mosquitoes that could swarm you. No, this isn't Fallout. We don't have to deal with giant mosquitoes. This isn't Fallout. We do have to deal with giant roaches, though. Well, actually, not giant roaches, just regular roaches. Giant roaches are also in Fallout. Also, hi, Marzesco fan. Okay, I'm gonna probably take a short break for just a second. Yeah, let me take a moment to stop here. I'm gonna take a short break for just a second. And then when I get back, we'll keep making our way through these sewers. Marzesco fan says giant roaches is redundant. No, roaches are pretty small. Roaches are really small. What kind of roaches live in your area, Marzesco fan? Okay. And back now. Oh, there's a bot. Like, right as I get back, a bot shows up. There. I should get rid of him. Okay. So I need that valve. I guess I'll stow away this this blurb as well. Somebody put this back. No, 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 no. There. And then I guess I will... Yeah, I'll save right there. I don't think I can open these lockers, but... Oh, wait, what's this? The heck is this? It's a door to the warehouse. Will we open it? Sure. What's in here? We go down the ladder? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I did encounter this in Claire's playthrough. I remember there being a zombie around here as well. Leon doesn't have a flashlight, so I can't really see anything around here. It's too dark to see anything. Oh, okay. Is there any way... Anything I can see? No. Alcohol lamp, plenty of fuel remains. Oh, I could use my... Alright, what's down here? Actually, a lot better than I was expecting. What I was expecting. Is it just those shotgun shells? I mean, the shotgun shells are great, don't get me wrong. Very happy to see them there, but, Oh, okay. No. Okay, and there's something over here as well. Come on, come on. Am I not close enough? Maybe if I go around the other end? No. Okay, it's gotta be around here. There, okay. Alright. Oh, by the way, I saw that Marvel Rivals is adding a zombies mode. And just from it, like later this week, and just from what I've seen, it's automatically the best Marvel Zombies associated thing ever, because because unlike the rest of Marvel Zombies, which is getting to see all the superheroes I like turn into ravenous monsters and then have them kill off all their loved ones or each other, and then until like the entire world gets destroyed, until like the entire universe gets destroyed, and then they just reset and do it all over again. In Marvel Rivals interpretation of the idea, you get to kill generic zombies as a demon girl with a claymore. So automatically best version of Marvel Zombies, no question. And there are even other superheroes there that you can kill generic zombies with. Like Thor or Jeff the Shark. Alright, let's go. I guess I won't save yours right now. I'm glad I picked up that ammunition, though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so Leon, we really got to do so. Okay, we're gonna need to get something to clean off your shirt here. Now that blood's gonna look very appetizing to all the zombies we keep running across. And I guess also maybe the spiders. Oh, wait, does this work? This has got to be a different room though, right? Yeah, this has got to be a different room. Because that bag's not here. Okay, can't go through that warehouse door. Um, where does this go? Well, I mean, I know. Okay, well, I do know. I just need to remember where this goes. Ah, that's where it goes. Can they climb up here? Don't think so. Okay, well, that's Claire's. That's the path Claire takes to get to here. So if I don't have to take it, then maybe I should just. If I don't have to take it, maybe I should just avoid that for right now. Here, let me pick up these gerbs. Pick up these gerbs and then drop them off. Yeah, just going back to that Marvel Rivals thing. I've been looking for a reason to play Marvel Rivals on stream, so and also just play it more. So if it wasn't for the fact of Saturday's stream being if Saturday's stream hadn't been messed up by shorting out, I might have taken some time to play some of that Zambies mode on stream. But because it was messed up, I need to play some more Resident Evil so I could catch up a bit, because I'd like to have a locker. Nothing in there then. I need to catch up a bit because I'd like to beat Resident Evil 2 and 3 by the end of the month. Advice to regulate the quality of sewage water. Okay, so. Looked like that's all that's in here, and I can't really... Well, I could make my way throughout that other path, but... It doesn't really seem like there's much reason to. Okay, let me make my way back through here. And so now that 8 is gone, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to take the long way throughout here. Okay, so back through here. This is another room where I killed the spiders at. So, I think the valve. I think the room where I needed the valve was like right through here. Let me try. Oil pressure data transmitter. It's with the valve. Yep. Okay, let's use this. Okay, I guess I could still hold on. Yeah, I guess I still need this for something. And here, I'll save. I think I've moved far enough past that that initial point where I was at the end of Saturday stream to where I could kind of just keep my current progress. I feel like this is a sign something's through there. All right, I can use this to move around. Okay. Actually, out of all the different comic books that have tried to do like a zombie apocalypse, out of all the ones that, and this is just because this is just going off of ones that I've heard about and like kind of researched a little bit, done some more information, looked at some more information about them, and then like maybe read a little bit about them, not really read fully through them. But out of all the ones I've seen, far more so than any of DC or Marvel's attempts to do that, I think probably just off the top of my head, the most interesting one of those the most interesting zombie apocalypse idea I've seen in a comic might be the Metal Virus saga from. Oh, this is where the gator is. It might be the Metal Virus saga from the Archie. Well, not Arch. It's the IDW Sonic comics. Like out of all the, from what I've seen of all these different like zombie apocalypse ones, the one that I'm most like, I would really like to read all the way through that one, is the Metal Virus saga from Sonic, and I've never fully played through a Sonic game, so I really know very little about Sonic's world or such, or what like the comics are like. I know that the IDW comics add a whole bunch more characters. But yeah, just like the idea is, see, that from what I've heard about that whole thing.
Ada!
Oh, hey, Ada. She's just standing there waiting over there, I guess.
Leon,
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up.
Oh, now well, it took a little bit, but thank you.
I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Sorry, I was just laughing a little bit at the awkward pauses they have there. But okay, so now we're two. But yeah, that Metal Virus saga in the IDW Sonic series, that's the most interesting of these like comic books trying to do like a zombie apocalypse story. Because from what I've heard, it's just like they they avoid a lot of they manage to keep like the terror of a zombie apocalypse without really having gore. Because it's like if you get touched by one of these metal zombies, then you slowly turn into one. And there's whole things of like how basically Eggman, basically characters who are like joke characters or like just good friends, they end up becoming horrible monsters under the effects of the metal virus. And it might also be just because since I don't know a lot about Sonic's world and characters, maybe seeing those characters like become mindless monsters might not anno annoy me as much as if like Marvel and DC's zombies events. Sewer Manager Diary. June 28th has been a while, but I saw Don today and we talked about completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. It really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body while we were talking. Last he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? July 7th, Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible request. The chief is in my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. uh, but yeah, yeah, he does. He deserves much worse. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. August 16th. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than usual. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't a use. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help with my medal. This is what it mean. This is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. August 21st. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there's a possibility that they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation is concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. Emergency defenses looked it up. I don't know entomology. I have large crickets around my house. Ah. But, okay, large crickets, but how big we talking here? Because, like, I've seen big roaches, of course, but when you were comparing them to the size of these giant spiders here, that got me a little worried. Or the giant spiders I was seeing in this game, that got me a little worried. We need to regulate the amount of trash. Okay, well, we need to find another one of these metals. Hmm. Marcus says I was exaggerating. I mean, I know, but still. I know, but... It said the rotation of fan briefly. We're gonna have to go back through there with the roaches. Yeah, speaking of the roaches, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back through here with the... Okay, so I've got this metal. Where's the other one? Marcus fan says, and the crickets are about an inch long. Oh. Jeez. That is big. I guess let's search around the garbage chute. Let me search around the garbage chute. Maybe there's... Looks like all the city's trash has been dumped here. Hmm. So not through here, but... Yeah, because... Yeah, that second metal we needed was, like, in this... One of them... Yeah, one of them was in the sewer area, I remember. Anyway, guess I better go through here. Yeah, let me cross through here. And I remember that this is the point where all the zombies start waking up. Or it might be when I passed back through here. Hmm. Wait, it might be... Okay, back through there. Let me actually go back through here and deposit one of these metals. Deposit the first of these metals already. Yep, there it is. Damn it, I hate it when I'm right. There are more of them? Okay, well, I can at least deposit this. Yeah, I can at least put this here. Yeah, let me put this here. And I was saying this earlier. I was saying this earlier, but for those who weren't here, I've been spending a lot of my spare time playing through all the demos that were a lot of demos from Steam Next Fest. I ended up downloading like over 130 demos from Steam Next Fest. So when I've played through all the ones I'm interested in, I'm gonna go back in. Okay, let me find out where this wolf metal is. When I play through all the ones I'm interested in, I'm gonna actually take some time on stream to say what my favorite demos were, like I've done for previous Steam Next Fest. But I could go ahead and tell y'all right now, a lot of good Resident Evil clones are coming up, or are being worked on. Like there's one I've mentioned before called House of Necrosis, which is like well, if you played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, imagine that, but instead of Pokemon, it's Resident Evil. And it's just the dungeon part. No, yeah, it's just the dungeon part. Not any of the not any of the like going around exploring around a town outside of the dungeon. I guess we'll go back through here and use, since I still have this valve, I can kind of use this. It's safer here because there's no zombies this way. Okay, let's go up here. And yeah, use that. So rotate. Yeah, there. Hmm. Okay. So sure, I guess I'll take those equipments. Is there anything? Yeah, no, I guess there's no reason to go back through here, but I want to see if there's anything around here that I could get. Okay, I'll just go back through here. Yeah, I was just kind of exploring around here because I felt like I missed the metal at some point. But I guess I just haven't found it yet. Okay, so in that case, I found the first one of these metals over there, next to that body lying on the floor. So let me go back through here, and I'll just run past all these zombies and drop these increments off. Hmm. See, I gotta watch out, because let me drop this off, and then I'll try to find out where this wolf metal is. Okay, back. I'll choose this way. This. And let's go... Let's go back... Yeah, back here. Do I want to bring that with me? Because I'm going to be reaching near the end of this sewer soon. Yeah, okay, let me drop this off and then I'll also grab. Well, no, because I gotta pick up the, I have to pick up the wolf metal, so. Well, hold on, let me actually check to see. So, let me go... Yeah, let's head back down here. See if I can find that wolf metal. Okay, and through here. This is talking more about the demos from Steam Next Fest. This is probably, I think I've mentioned this issue before. Oh. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this issue with the demos from Steam Next Fest before, or like game demos before, but gosh. Oh, there's a little area down here. I just needed to move a little bit further and I could have seen this area around here. It was right there. Gosh dang it. I hate it when I do that. Yeah, been a lot of fun playing all these demos from Steam Next Fest, but my one issue is, gosh dang it, because of so much... Because of damned generative AI, like every single game, every single one of these 130 demos I've downloaded, I had to go through them and check to see, okay, does this one use generative AI? Like, every single one of them I had to check. Okay, let's combine... Yeah. I will say, on a slightly positive note, it does show, like... It is very clearly, it's not just a me thing. And a lot of people are very unhappy with generative AI, and it's like a lot of people are not satisfied with it because a lot of the games that I found that did use generative AI, they kept trying to rationalize it, and they're just Steam thankfully has a thing where it's like you have to mention that you used AI generated assets if you use AI generated assets in your game. And for the lot of the more recent games that had demos available in this as part of the Steam Next Fest, they kept trying to like rationalize it, being like, well, yeah, we had it, but I mean, it was like only half of it was the. That means that monster's gonna appear here, isn't it? See, we only used it for this one part of the design process, but then we replaced it. But then we replaced it with a different thing, and basically they had like a really long, detailed description to try and like rationalize and say like, well, no, yeah, we used it, but no, we didn't really use it. Which that's a good sign because it means that even though a lot of games use stuff like that, it means that it's very like all these people who are using generative AI know that they don't know that it's awful, and public perception about it is clearly very negative, or is generally pretty negative. Okay, let me go. I know I just saved here, but yeah, just in case. That rumbling I heard makes me think I'm about to have to deal with something. All right, on to the final area. Gosh dang it! Oh, this is a different room in the remake. Yeah, this was in a different area in the remake. So this is what it feels like to be. So this is what it feels like to be the mole in a game of whack-a-mole. I wonder if her bullets are doing anything to it. They are. Okay, there definitely are. Okay, if I can get to a storage box, if I can get to a storage box before before I leave, yeah, if I can get to a storage box soon, I might need to grab the Magnum. So I know that like Birkin's after Sherry because he wants to like turn Sherry into a zombie. I wonder why Birkin's after. Well, it could just be that Birkin's like just really hate. Could be just that Birkin really wants to kill these two, and that's why they keep attacking them. In fact, that's probably a reason. Okay, let's go through here. Ah, fuck. Well, nothing more worrying than opening the door to a narrow hallway in one of these games and hearing footsteps. Okay, got two of them with one shot. Marvelous defenses. I don't know what's more disturbing: the fact that that arm can just pierce through the cable car, or the implication is waiting for the character to get into the car, the characters to get into the car before striking. Well, we do know that Birkin does have some of his mind still remaining. Like, it's not sure how much of his mind has been taken over by the virus, and how much of his mind is still there. And we also know that if some of his mind is still there, well, it might actually be even worse than if the virus had taken over. Considering how much of an awful person he was. Ooh. Okay. So what happens if I combine these two? Oh, bigger shotgun. See, ranking full-size semi-automatic. The longer barrel results in more concentrated blasts. Man, Leon has really been trying to survive. Leon has really been fighting against a horde of zombies and a bunch of other assorted monsters with a handgun, a knife, a shortened shotgun, and a magnum. Like I said on a Saturday, like I said when I started his playthrough, worst first day of a new job ever. And I know a little bit about horrible first days of a job. I know a little bit about horrible first days on a job. My first day working at a restaurant, some guy came in and angrily told me that he was going to call the police on us. Oh, thank God that worked. Okay, let's back up. Back up. Okay, let's back up. Where are we at? Okay, so it's about 2 past there. I'll head to the right first to see if there's any. Might be some cool stuff some stuff to the right. Particle fence is just enough in mind to want to eliminate threats to itself, or potentially include absolutely everything. Thanks, Ada. Okay, I don't hear anything else. Oh, never mind. Just wait a little bit, and there we go. Whoa, that actually took off the upper part of its torso. This was a very good upgrade. I don't hear any of them else around here, so let's... Okay, let me go this way. You take the blurb. Not the blurb just yet. That's going to be useful if I run into enemies with poisonous abilities, but I don't only have the space for one of these things. Kind of better if I take the gerb, because that'll just heal me. Okay, anything else? No, alright, let's go through here.
We finally arrived. There must be something hidden here.
There's going to be a lot of things hidden here, I'm sure. Okay, well, I know that... Here, let me drop off this gerb. Okay, I'm building up a good supply of gerbs and blurbs, and then first aid sprays. You know what? Let me drop this off because I know where I'm gonna need this, and let me grab the Magnum because I got a good feeling I'm gonna need it in a second, in just a little bit. Let me see right here. Oh, okay. Well, I need to grab that as well. So, okay, let me deposit some things. Oh, fun little bit of lore that I didn't realize until after watching some other people play through some of these games. We're basically watching. If you've heard of Castle Super Beast, I've started watching a lot more of Pat and Woolie's different streams. What I didn't find this out until after watching some of their videos that apparently Umbrella, like the whole reason Umbrella became a big $1,000,000 company was because of all these herbs. It was because of like all these herbs they found amongst these mountains, or in the mountains where the first Resident Evil takes place. Which makes sense. It's an herb that can cure wounds, cure poison, and make you stronger, depending on how you mix it. Let me see how Ada is operating a control panel. Okay. I guess let me go out here. I don't think there's any enemies around here. Let me equip this just... Let me equip that just in case. Take handgun bolts? Yes. Please. I think that's kind of the only thing I can grab around there. Oh, there's this. Okay, so Bacon Factory, I've already been there. Oh, jeez. Marcus Defense says, so Umbrella is what happens when an herbal remedy business gets headed by Cave Johnson? Set, aristocratic Cave Johnsons. Cave Johnson, if he was a Cave Johnson, if they are Cave Johnson, if he really wanted to be really wanted to be King of Britain, because even though I haven't played all the Resident Evil games, I've from what I've heard of some of the other ones, there's like a lot of different like every one of like the board members of Umbrella is like related to like some aristocratic family. Huh. So, okay, so that's there. Marcus Defense says, I'm pretty sure all corporate bigwigs want that. True. True. You take the Capano key? Yes. You turn the monitor on. Oh, fuck. You again. Not a fan of cameras. Oh, it's a good thing I brought this. Okay. Roger Face, I'm just guessing he has anger issues. Okay, good. It's some lingering anger from him being inspired by him being inspired by a kind of him being inspired by a monster from a really not good Kamen Rider film instead of being inspired by like more respected Kamen Rider projects or like Kamen Rider series, like how Cammy was. Well, not him exactly, but like the tyrant monster or the tyrant from the first Resident Evil that Mr. X is like a more advanced version of. Okay, let's go. Okay. Although it is a little funny between Birkin chasing down Leon, or like Birkin chases down like everyone, but also Mr. X is chasing down specifically Leon. So, and unlike in the remake version of the game, in the remake version of this game, like a lot of the extra characters are killed by a lot of the cast characters are killed by Birkin. Like Brian Irons is killed by Birkin. That reporter is killed by Birkin. Um, Annette, his own Birkin's own wife is killed by Birkin. Yeah, in this version of the game, that's what happens. So Birkin's out to kill everyone, while Mr. X is specifically hunting down Leon. I wonder if that's because I wonder if that's potentially because Leon is wearing like a raccoon police department uniform. And well, I although I haven't started Resident Evil 3 yet, I do know that the Nemesis was specifically like sent to hunt the Nemesis was like chosen to hunt down members of Stars. So maybe, and from what I remember, I believe that Resident Evil 3 is actually like kind of a prequel to this game. Like it takes place before this game because of this like this game takes place like as the zombie apocalypse in Raccoon City is in full swing, while while Resident Evil 3 starts like right as the zombie apocalypse is just starting. So maybe what's going on is maybe what's the reason why Mr. X is hunting down Leon is because after after the Jill kills the Nemesis in Resident Evil 3 when we get to that game, maybe they just like Umbrella just like fuck, she killed the most the best one we did. Just throw them all. Just throw them all at him. And they just start dropping Mr. Tyrants in Raccoon City because it's Umbrella. These tyrants are really messed up, and so they just start hunting down anyone wearing a police uniform they find. Okay, I was operating control panel. Okay, let me check this. The key to activate the control panel. The letter U is. Okay, do we need it for here?
Come on, let's go.
Oh, okay, so. Oh yeah, and just to go a little bit into what I was saying earlier with that joke, because I can't make a reference to Kamen Rider like that and then not go start rambling about about what I'm talking about. So a lot of Cammy from Street Fighter. Well, first let me just open. Well, first let's let me open with is basically everything. A lot of the Capcom devs in the '90s are massive tokusatsu and anime nerds. It there's like an entire and I've mentioned this before. There is an entire thread. There's an entire thread that was basically like going into like the inspirations behind the movesets for different for different characters in Marvel vs. Capcom, and a lot of the movesets because I mean a lot of the character for like a lot of the fighting game characters they just pulled their movesets from fighting games they were in. But for a lot of the come on, sorry. For a lot of the characters who didn't originate from fighting games, they actually what they would do is a lot of the Capcom devs would basically take inspiration from different manga, like one of the or different manga or anime or tokusatsu. Like one of the big examples is a Chun Li's super move is like where she does like a flying kick, like has the Big Dipper, uh, or like has a constellation behind it. It kind of inspired by Fist of the North Star. And another big example is like everything about Cammy. So let me just show you just so what I mean. So everything about Cammy, a lot of stuff about Cammy, like from her backstory that she was like I'm not sure if she was like a clone or a I'm not sure if she's like a clone or a I forget if she's like a clone or a like made in a lab. But basically, she was like experimented on in order to be kind of a successor, or yeah, to be like a clone of M. Bison. And then after like meeting someone, and then after meeting someone, she was actually like broken out of her brainwashing, and then she became an agent that would work to destroy the organization that she was made to be a part of. So like instead of Shocker, it's Shadowloo. So that's the backstory for a lot of Showa era writers is was made to be like a cyborg was turned into a cyborg or like experimented on to become a person to become an agent of of one of these evil organizations before they broke free of their programming and they broke free of their brainwashing and then became like hmm, the enti- and decide and work to take down their organization. But it even goes into like a lot of her manners. Like, oh, here I'll pull this up now. It even goes into a lot of her mannerisms. Like, for example, there we go. Like, for example, a lot of her like victory poses. So it's like,
No problem. Got to press on.
There was a joke going around. There's a joke that I've seen a lot of where people who are unfamiliar with tokusatsu think that Cammy is making a Nazi pose there, but she's not. What she's doing is she's making a reference to the original Kamen Rider. Wait, let me just unmute this. This might cause problems with the stream, but it'll be worth it. So yeah, that whole like that I'm kind of do this is awkward to do right now, but yeah, that whole thing that's basically Kamen Rider Ichigo's like henshin pose. And then it's not just Kamen Rider Ichigo. Like that's kind of become the most famous one because I mean that's kind of become the most famous one because I mean a lot of people who are a lot of people who are unfamiliar with Tokusatsu think it's like her doing the Heil Hitler pose, but it's really just but it's really her doing a reference to Kamen Rider. And it's in other ones as well. Like she's got like this pose here where she kind of like where she kind of like has one of her arms up. That's a reference to Kamen Rider Nigo, who's the second Kamen Rider. He does that like kind of like pose as well. And then it's even carried into modern day. With their it's even carried into modern day. Like we saw that one clip from Street Fighter 6 with her winning pose there. But this is also like there's this pose she does when she's like when you're like when it show this is like a character selection for Cammy is like she's doing this pose here. Well, that's a reference to Kamen Rider Super One, who like who as you can see here he also does this, and it's also kind of reflected in her move set, like her Cannon Spike, which is like her downward kick, like that downward kick she has called Cannon Spike, is it's almost the exact same pose as the Rider kick, which is that's like that is yeah it's the finishing move it's like the finishing move for Kamen Riders. And I also saw was talking this over. This wasn't like that's all stuff I knew before, but was talking with this over with some people in one of the Discord servers I'm a part of, and so one of them mentioned that it's even possible that her original color set, which is like green and red, was potentially inspired by Kamen Rider because it's like green and red. It's like green and red. So, which is probably right. Just one of those things together is just one of those things together uh would be like kind of like maybe a coincidence, but all that stuff together. Well, not the arm pose. That is that not the arm pose. That arm pose is like one of the most famous poses in all of Japanese media. Like I said, everything has referenced that rider pose or the rider kick. And that's why Cammy is one of my favorite characters in Street Fighter. Also because also because she's a rushdown character, and I'm just really good at rushdown characters, or I'm better at rushdown characters generally. I absolutely maybe should do some sort of thing. Yeah, in the future, I maybe should do some sort of thing where I like talk about all the different ways, all the different references or ways Tokusatsu has been referenced in other media that are probably very unfamiliar, that are probably like unknown about, or things that Tokusatsu has inspired. Because there's a big list of them. There's a lot of things influenced by like Kamen Rider or Ultraman or Godzilla that a lot of people probably don't, that a lot of people generally don't know about. Francisco fans, Akira, Project Justice, and Street Fighter is the biker chick with the rider kick. She definitely has she definitely has some aspects of her influenced by a Kamen Rider as well. Francisco fans says, ironic her post-Killer Bee identity was named after a cat. Oh, the Killer Bee thing might also be a reference to Kamen Rider. Because there's... Oh, jeez! Oh, well... Because Kamen Rider has grasshopper powers, or like he was mutated with grasshopper DNA. Except that instead of grasshopper, she's like a bee. So it's another bug. Well, there's this. In case emergency light return access from outside will be prohibited for a limited time. Alright, hold on. Oh. Okay. I know you're around here, you know you're around here, asshole. Where are you at? Oh, there they are. Oh, it's a different form of them. Magnum, help me out here. Oh, jeez! It's like a 4-hit combo there. Oh, come on! We just got up. Okay. Oh, no! Okay. That kind of actually resembles the boss fight when I fought this thing in Claire's final boss fight. Oh, no. I think that means it's jumped up. Yep. You kind of hear a jumping noise there. Jeez. Oh gosh, he's in danger. Okay. Oh, that did heal him up as much as I hoped it would. Okay, they jumped up again. Yep. Okay. Keep. Oh shit. Okay, so it can't go fully all around. Damn it. Okay, they jumped up again. If I get too far away from them, they're gonna... Okay, I think they're gone. I have 6 Magnum bullets left. Jeez. Best if I save that ammo for next time I encounter one of these things. Warning: the motor has been stopped due to problems with overheating.
Welcome back.
To the stage of history?
Hey,
Wait, that's
take it easy. We're inside
different.
Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
Now this would be... Leon would be able to handle this a lot better if he had a giant claymore.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
Is it just me, or does everybody always ignore what I say? I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me.
He's in danger anyway.
I've known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
Don't.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Don't be that. I'm sure you're capable. Well, wait. She just said I'm not capable of caring for anyone, but I do care about you. So, clearly, so I get she is capable of caring about people. Also, didn't you say you had a? I mean, didn't you come to this town to look for your boyfriend? I know that's not true, but as far as Leon knows, it is true. Okay. Well, first of all, yeah, I'm gonna need this. Yeah, I better keep all my weapons on hand. Yeah, I better keep all my weapons on hand for the rest of this. But we've reached the final area of this because we're at the umbrella facility. So I'm definitely going to be beating. I think I'm definitely, as long as the stream holds together and no problems happen with the connection, like was happening on Saturday, and Sunday. I think I'll definitely be beating this by the end of, or definitely be beating this like in the next few hours. So when that does happen, yeah, just to let you know, let y'all know when that does happen. When I do beat this, that'll be end of this donation duel. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, it went down. Well, I know that Ada did that intentionally, but I didn't realize that. Yeah, I wonder if Ada was just kind of encouraging in there to like she was kind of using reverse psychology to encourage in there to leave so that she could try to escape. But anyway, yeah, currently Pokemon Snap is in the lead for this donation duel. But it's not in the it's in the not in the lead that far. So if someone does, it's not in the lead by that much. So if someone does donate enough to donate like at least $7 towards the Mega Man 03 by the end before I beat this game, then that game will win, and that means I'll have 3 Mega Man 0 games to play. Okay, let me grab some stuff here. Playing this game knowing that Ada Wong is like a mercenary at a time does kind of like it gives me an interesting look into the story. Because I'm recontextualizing a lot of her actions before the game has even told me why I should recontextualize a lot of her actions. But also, actually, let me replace these, and let me mix some stuff together. I'll set aside the Magnum for right now, I think. But basically, what I was about to say is, I feel like if I had played this without knowing that Ada Wong is secretly a mercenary, it would have been a really big twist. Because I'm sure that this was I get the feeling this was probably a really big twist when it happened, when like people were originally playing through this game back in like 1998. Because I mean, anyone who had played Resident Evil 1 would have been like, oh yeah, there's like, oh my gosh, it's that girl who was it's that woman who was mentioned by that one computer from Resident Evil 1. And so we already know about her going, and so they'd already know about her going into this, only to find out that, oh, wait, she was actually not who she said she was. She was actually a secret mercenary. Okay, that's gonna, or spy, basically. Corporate spy. Let me try. I think, yeah, okay, I've only got like these 8 Magnum shots, so let me just set aside the Magnum for right now. Is there something in this box? Well, hmm. Feels like there's something that should be there with that box. The switch for lift. Will you push it? Yes. This is a very different looking area than what I explored as Claire. I see that Zambi there. Laboratory B2. Let me keep this. Ah. Investigate report on Pepsilon gas. This report demands immediate attention. The Pepsilon gas has been proven incapable of incapacitating all known BOWs, bioorganic weapons. As such, it has been designated for emergency, or has been proven capable of incapacitating all known BOWs. As such, it has all known BOWs. As such, it has been designed for emergency usage in the event of a BOW escape. Reports based upon data collected during the prior incidents indicate the potential for negative side effects. The Pepsilon gas has been proven to weaken bowels' cellular functions. However, prolonged or repeated exposure will result in the creation of adaptive antibodies to the agent. Oh. Furthermore, some species have been observed to absorb the Pepsilon gas as a source of nutrition and use the toxins extracted against anything perceived as a threat. Use of the Pepsilon gas should be severely limited to extreme cases only. We strongly request the authority to reevaluate the Pepsilon gas deployment system. We would like this reevaluation to take place immediately. Second R&D Department and Security Team. Okay, there's a... Yeah, we take those. I do remember Leon getting a flamethrower, but I'm not sure he gets it. Marcy says, something tells me you should bring your companion cube with you. I get that feeling as well. Oh, another lift. Okay. Well, before I go through here. Oh. Okay, there's something... Maybe I should? Wait, hold on. I might be able to create a shortcut here. Yeah, I might be able to create a shortcut here. Hold on, let me do this. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I'm willing to bet that. Okay, I'm willing to bet the flamethrower is going to be like the spark shot, where it's going to require more space, or like two things of space. So I better keep at least 2 spaces open. Yeah, let me drop this down here, and then let me maybe try to. Let me try to move this around. Because I get the feeling I could, like, if I position it over here. I get the feeling if I position it over here, I can kind of like move up there. like this area. Yeah, like move up to that platform up there. Hmm. Yeah, can I get? Yep. Okay. And can I get up here? Yes. All right. Ah, nothing over there. It's locked. The door is marked power room. Okay, so I can't get in there yet. However, uh, I've now I've gone ahead and opened up that. Basically, made a passage to get there. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Down we go. Damn it. I hear those noises. As are liquor noises. Oh, that's right. These are like stronger liquors. Ah, it's two of them! Damn it! I gotta say, there is something, both ingenious and devious about them making a new, like, making a new version, a new enemy for this game, who's like this game's version of the Hunters, which were basically like a lot stronger and who were enemies that were bioweapons that were a lot stronger and faster than the zombies. But this version of them, they appear a lot earlier in the game than the Hunters, and you can avoid them if you move slowly and quietly. Well, you can avoid them if you move quietly, which is so devious because it's so devious because oh, let me. It's tank. This game plays with tank controls. Okay, well that was a bad idea. Hmm. See if I can actually sneak past these things. Why can't they bump into each other and start attacking each other? Damn it! The switch to turn on the elevator. We press switch. Yes. Ow. Okay, go, go, go. The iron smelting pool. Employees only. Okay, well, I don't need to smelt anything, so. Oh, that's bad. Okay, back up I go. Hmm. Well, that turned on the power to the elevator, but... Hmm. Okay, maybe I want the... Maybe I need to go another direction. Okay, let me go up here. Hmm. And I'm gonna need to grab some more healing stuff. Yeah, now that those armored liquors are here, we need to grab a lot more healing stuff. Okay. Alright. So let me go back out here. And then let me take that walkway up to the left. Yeah, I went down that way. Instead, let me go this way. Okay, I guess this is the elevator I need to power on. Push button? Yes. I just hope that nothing decides to join me here. Oh, wonderful. Sup, chums? Let's sleep well. Okay. That's dead. Those are dead. Okay, we're arriving here when this area is not open, so... Okay, but I should be safe if I go in here. Any more zombies around here? Okay, no, but there's... Well, here's where the, Yeah, here's the car is. Let's see how Ada's doing. Gonna see if Ada's still in here.
Ada?
Nope.
Where did she go?
Let's get out of here. And... Oh, as for the other streams that are going to be happening this week, Thursday will be more Portrait of Ruin and Valkyria Chronicles. I was kind of hoping to play that, like, both of those games today, but, I mean, then it's locked. It's keyhole for the master key. Okay, so I can't even go in there yet. I was hoping to play both of those today, but unfortunately, well... unfortunately, the problems I had with Saturday's stream kind of made it to where I needed to continue this today, so that I could make sure to beat this in Resident Evil 3. But then, yeah, Saturday, okay, I'm gonna probably be starting Resident Evil 3 later today, and in that case, I'll be continuing and maybe also beating Resident Evil 3 on Saturday. We'll see. Okay, first thing I need to do, I need to find... I think it's through... Okay, well, I'll just check, but I need to find, I need to find the weapons locker that this key goes to. Mars Command says OG3 or remake? OG. Similar like how I played the original Resident Evil 1 and the original Resident Evil 2, I'm going to play through the original Resident Evil 3, which is... all three of these games are are available on PS5. The card key. Okay, can't go through there yet. Now, I have... Actually, the original... Okay, the Resident Evil 3 remake is one of the only Resident Evils I played for the first time off-stream. It's probably overall the Resident Evil game I would say I've enjoyed the least. Just because it felt like it was... Just because a big reason is like, it felt like there was an entire section from the game missing from the game. You can't carry anymore. Oh, I can't carry this yet. Dang. It's a computer for organizing data files. Control box used for super low temperature experiments. I can set the superconductor use if I have fuse case. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to leave here and then try and find a, try and set aside some items. But yeah, I'm gonna play through the original Resident Evil 3 to see like how it compares to the remake, because from what I've heard from people that like the remake of Resident Evil 3 is the most disappointing compared to its original. Like generally what I've heard from Resident Evil from other Resident Evil fans is that people like the original, still like the original Resident Evil 1, although it does show its age in some areas, but uh people really love the Resident Evil 1 remake. And then for Resident Evil 2, I've heard people who really love both the original and the remake. It's one of those rare cases where it's two different experiences that people really enjoy. People really enjoy both of the experiences. So, it's locked from inside. Where'd the music go? Ah, fuck, that's where the music went. Oh, jeez, okay. But going back to what I was saying, and then for Resident Evil 4, a lot of people that I've, a lot of people still really love. I mean, Resident Evil 4 is still considered one of the best games of all time, the original. And then from a lot of people, for a lot of people, including myself, Resident Evil 4 Remake actually adds enough onto the game to the original's gameplay to where it kind of is like to where it's kind of even more fun to play than the original Resident Evil 4. But that one depends on the person. Resident Evil 3 is the only one I've seen so far where like people vastly prefer the original over the remake. Laboratory security manual. Okay, security measures in case of emergency. In the instances of an uncontained biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed towards the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will be automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since it is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. Right. Okay, I see something over there. User registration. Temporary registration for the culture experiment room. Username guest. Password none. Valid for 24 hours. Right, I'm gonna have to do that in the moth room. Okay, let me take the lab card key. Ah, no evil plant this time for this room. Anti-bow gas sprinkling completed. Dang, that's where the flamethrower is. Okay, well I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna have to go put some stuff back. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna put some stuff back because I need that flamethrower. Okay, not these rooms, but that. Okay. Something a little funny when I was deciding the games for this donation duel. I didn't really real like I've heard of Pokemon Snap before. I didn't realize Pokemon Snap was basically a rail shooter, just like a non-violent just like kind of in like Nintendo's Nintendo has done quite a few things where like they've taken violent game genres that are generally used for more violent games, and have done a version of that that's less violent. Like, for example, um, they made their own when they made their own multiplayer shooter, their own multiplayer focused shooter with Splatoon, instead of like a lot of multiplayer shooters, which are like Call of Duty or a Halo, where like you actually like kill your opponent with firearms. They made it to where you just like shoot them with ink until they just disappear for a second and then return and then come back later. Well, I didn't realize this, but yeah, Pokemon Snap is basically like a less violent rail shooter because you don't shoot anything. You take pictures of Pokemon. Okay, let me deposit. No, let me put this here. Let me save this. Hmm. I guess this is kind of be dangerous, but let me put away the shotgun for now and save up its ammo. Marsco fan says it's a rail line camera shooter. So a rail shooter. It's a rail shooter, but instead of a gun, you're shooting a camera. But me select choosing that. I chose that game for this donation tool because I've heard quite a bit about Pokemon Snap, like it was like a cult classic game, but I've never never played it or the new never played it or the new one. And after selecting it, I've realized like, if depending on how my experience with Snap goes, I might play some more rail shooters. Because there's a whole bunch, like, it's an entire, like, genre of game that I've never played any of them up from. And they're mainly, like, there have been some newer rail shooters released in modern day, but they're mainly a genre that, like, was big in the arcade era of video games. Yeah, depending on how, my experience with Pokemon Snap, if Pokemon Snap does win the donation duel, depending on how, my experience with that goes, I might look into playing more rail shooters like Time Crisis and House of the Dead. There's a whole lot more. Uh, I'm sure there's a whole lot more I haven't even heard of. There's there's definitely a lot of horror rail shooters. I need to go this way. Okay, let me grab that. Take the flamethrower. Yes. Check. Chemical fuel flamethrower made by Umbrella Inc. The fuel is fed from a small cartridge. And so in that case, let me keep this equipped. Best if I prioritize using this because this takes up 2 spaces. So okay, I've got this card key. Hmm. All right, I need to get that thing from that lab, so let me go grab that. And let's go. Yeah, it's down this way. This flamethrower is definitely going to be good because I'm going to start running. This flamethrower is definitely going to be good to have here because I'm going to start running into the. I'm willing to bet pretty soon I'm going to start running into those plant zombies. The vegetarian version or the vegan version of regular zombies. Although now that I think about it, if they are plant zombies, wouldn't they want to eat plants instead? Wouldn't they want to cannibalize their fellow plants instead of eat people? Looks like a computer for organizing data files. Set the There, okay. I can grab that. You take the main fuse? Yes. Yes, I will. Mars Defense has two questions. Do you have the means to play a rail shooter with a gun/wand? And does the Switch have Yoshi Safari available? I don't. If you mean like a light gun, I don't have a like that. Yeah, I don't have a light gun that I could like connect here. I'm the Switch might have support for it. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't have a light gun that I could like. Yeah, I don't have a light gun that I could play or that I could use to that I could connect to my computer or to here in order to play different compare rail shooters with. That could be something if I do. That could be something I could get if I am interested in playing more rail shooters. But I'd have to take some. But that would take some money that I just don't have right now to get that. I do know that there actually have been like I do know that there have been like more modern light gun releases. Because like older light guns were specifically made to work with like CRT TVs. Oh, I think I need to set this here. The series of power lab, main fuse removes the powers. Okay, set this here. And then to your second question, Mars Disco fan, does the Switch have Yoshi Safari available? I don't think so. Yeah, to answer your second question, Mars Disco fan, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's on. I don't think it's on SNES Online. The way I can play Pokemon Snap is it's because it's on. I can play Pokemon Snap on stream because it's on Nintendo's it's on Nintendo 64 Online. Okay, so I need to find a map for this area. Let me go here. I really need to find this weapons locker and I really need to find this weapons locker and use this key there. So you can... Oh. Should I switch to person? Yes! Ah! Plant zombies! Plant bees! Those actually look a bit different. Ah, poisonous plant bees. Gosh dang, okay, I gotta be closer. Ah. So those things will just, yeah, spit poison. Alright, where is... Yep, okay. Let's get the antidote. Time to grab more blurbs. Okay, so yeah, there is a problem with this flamethrower. Yep. Yeah, problem with this flamethrower is that we kind of have to stay in one spot and like continuously use it. It's not like the other guns where I can just kind of where I can fire it once and then kind of like maybe move away. Ow. Oh gosh dang it. Okay, so this thing kind of sucks. They can hit me from a lot farther away. Yeah, they can hit me with their acid a lot farther, with their poison a lot farther away than I can hit them with this. And yeah, they'll take damage from this, but it won't stun them. So maybe I should grab that shotgun. I'm still going to be using this thing because, well, it's got ammo. Ow. Worst first day on the job ever. Guardian's defense is the flamethrowers don't have contra physics? Well, it's not aliens we're fighting, it's zombies. Or plant zombies. Flambies. But so unfortunately, no. Okay. I'm gonna have to go. Leon, I know this is gonna be tough, but I need you to go all the way back down to where you stored that other stuff you had. So that you can, so we can get some health and then grab some other stuff. Sorry, man. You can do this. I believe in you. Just think, we're only a little bit farther away. Just think, we're just a little bit away from getting out of Raccoon City, so you can get away from all these awful things. You're just gonna have to deal with the most dangerous versions of those things, including probably including at least one, if not both, of the horrifying monsters that have been chasing you throughout your entire day here. Oh, okay, I can actually just do that. I can use my quiet movement. Just kind of like make him move a little bit faster when he's injured like that. This flamethrower would probably be. It might actually be better against the lickers, because they have to move like right next to me to attack me. Yeah, ironically enough, despite being a flamethrower, and it just introducing me in this game, introducing me to the plant zombies, like right after I get it, it's actually probably better suited to dealing with the plant zombies I'm encountering are probably like the worst enemy to use this against, because they're the one enemy that can just them and the spiders are like the one or two enemies that don't have to get close to me to attack me. Yeah, this is actually, oh my gosh, it already used up so much ammo. Oh my. Okay, let's grab this. Let's grab this. Dang. Wow, this is actually complete. This is like a. I just realized this means that, okay, so that both uh, Claire and Leon have like the way their weapons match up in interesting ways. They have their handgun, which is they get the most ammo for, and is like they of course have their handgun, which is the gun that is like meant to be used for weaker enemies, and you get the most ammo for it. Then there's their utility. Then there's their like weapon for dealing with enemies that are getting a bit too close to comfort with the spark shot and the shotgun. Then there's their utility weapons, like the weapons that like when the weapons to like use against the bosses with the grenade launcher and the grenade launcher and the magnum. Although the grenade launcher is like a far more like a kind of a bit of a utility weapon because you have multiple different kinds of rounds for it, and you get rounds a lot more than you do for the magnum. And then they both have their not good weapon. They're both clearly easily the worst weapon. In Claire's case, it's the bow gun because although you do find a lot of ammunition for the bow gun, the thing about it is that because it fires 3 shots at once, if you miss any shots with that bow gun, that means you used up 3 shots already. Okay, they're not here. Meanwhile, with this thing, but even that said, the bowgun is still useful in some cases. I think I can definitively say this is the worst weapon. This flamethrower is the worst weapon in this game. It takes up 2 spots. As long as you hold, it sucks up ammo. As long as you use the as long as you hold down the trigger. It doesn't even work that well against the enemy. It doesn't even work that well against the enemy in the enemies you find in the room where you get it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna actually. Okay, no. Although now that I think about now that I think about it, all of Leon's guns. Wait, now that I think about it, all of Leon's guns were guns that he either had on his person that he brought with him, or he found in the police, or he found that other people had brought into the police department. This is a weapon made by Umbrella, so it actually makes complete sense. This is the worst weapon in the game. Of course, it would be the worst weapon in the game. It was made by Umbrella. That's one. How much ammo do I have left? 0! I used up all my ammunition. Okay, we're dropping this thing off. I'm dropping this thing off. Right, let's drop. Well, it was nice to use the flame. Well, it was nice to see what the flamethrower was like. Anyway, dropping this thing off in the storage. Dropping this thing off in the storage so I could get my 2 empty. So I could get my 2 inventory spaces back. I might find some more ammo around here, but in which case maybe I will bring the flamethrower. But dang. Yeah, this thing sucks. Okay, let me go drop this off. And yeah, so, but now, yeah, now that I think about it, it does make sense that the weapon made by Umbrella would be the weapon made by Umbrella would be the worst. Would be the weapon that would be the worst functioning weapon that I could get. Honestly, Leon. Honestly, maybe I should just be happy that a weapon made by Umbrella didn't blow up in my face. Let's stow that away. I guess I will. No, I won't bring anything. Okay, I won't bring any healing items with me because I'm gonna pick up those 2 gerbs. In the room with the big plant stock, I can just pick up those 2 gerbs. Okay, back out here. Then back down here. First thing, okay. So I'm gonna need to deal with that armored liquor. But also, But also I need to, which I'll probably should use a shotgun for that, if I'm being honest. The pistol doesn't seem to be working that well against those armored lickers. Okay, yeah, back through here. And then there's that blue pathway I'll need to explore as well. Oh, no. It's this way. It's this way. Although that requires a card key, so maybe... Maybe I can get into here now? Oh, okay. Nope. No getting into that room. Oh, wait, there was the vent in this room that I could crawl through. Hold on. Sorry, I just remembered that. Yeah, if the plant's no longer blocking that. Yeah, let me crawl in through here and then see what's in this room. Oh my gosh, more of these fuckers! Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use... Yeah, I took a couple of shots from this, but... Oh, can I go... Oh, wait. There's gotta be... I remember there was something in here. You take the... sure, I guess. Where was... The interior has been destroyed by the plant. Oh, okay. So it's just the ink ribbons? Wait. Yay! That's exactly what I needed. Nope, I used up a few shells dealing with those, Used up a few shells dealing with those, armored lickers, but I got a lot more shells back. So let's go down here. Yeah, let me go down here, and then... Grab that, and... Grab that one. Let me go down now, and... I'm gonna need that... Yeah, I'm gonna need this to... Gonna need to go ahead and kill... I'm gonna try to go ahead and kill that armored licker. Let's see if I can get close enough to it. Try and get close enough to make sure I don't miss. Can't carry any more items, okay. Oh, there's like 3 gerbs in this room. Damn it. Ah, it's another one! Yeah, definitely heard the attacks from the shotgun. Is it ghost moving? Okay. Let me see if I can move back right. I can't really pick up those gerbs right now, so I'll just have to leave them. Oh, if I can get them... If I can aim properly, I can actually kill him at 2 shotgun blasts, so... Sure is tightly held in place. Okay, tightly shielded in place. I guess yeah, okay, that's right. That's where Claire leaves. She goes through with the Mo disc, so... Not really much, so I can't really open up that area. Okay. Is this... I remember this being a... Oh yeah, this is... Okay, this is the room where there's storage stuff. Yeah, this is the room where there's storage disk. Or not storage disk, at storage box. So let me store away. Yeah, let me store away this. And let's keep both of these things on me. I guess I'll leave those, I'll leave those gerbs there for right now, just in case I need to, like, pick them up at some point. Let me go through here and see what's through here. Alright, that's where Annette jumps then, so... That's where Annette, yeah, gets killed by Birkin, so... Oh, here's the weapons locker. You take the Magnum parts? Yes! Okay, that's that part for that thing. I know that there's a whole bunch of zombies in that room up ahead, so... I guess let me go ahead and deal with them. Let's see, how much ammo do I have? Quite a bit. Let me use up the pistol ammo. I'm a bit of a distance away from those zombies. Let me see if I can use the pistol ammo first. I can't see them right now, but... Yep. Just gonna wait here. You might know. You've probably already learned what my strategy is for dealing with enemies like this. Just find a good spot where I can see them clearly, and just wait there until they move closer, and then just shoot them. Okay, let me combine that. Yeah, that uses up a lot of pistol ammo, so... Oh, moved a bit too close. Okay. There's another one there. Yep, there they are. I think that one's fully dead. However, that other one there is not. I'm basically going to use up... Yeah, let me actually go ahead and combine this. That'll clear up some extra space. Yeah, this will kind of use up most of my remaining pistol ammo, but it's okay. That'll save my shotgun ammo for when I need it, for the stronger enemies. And boy, am I going to need it. How many freaking zombies are in here? Okay, I have 6 more bullets, so really 2 more shots for this. I don't hear his footsteps of any more. Never mind. Never mind. I hear the voice of one more. Oh, he's... Okay. Let me heal him up. Okay, I know that there's... Yeah, there they are. Okay, gonna have to use a shotgun. Okay, I've got 3 open spots here. Let me see what I can make here. Let me see what I can get here. Nothing there. Alright, you know what? Let me go ahead and combine. Dang, this means that every weapon Leon... Actually, now that I think of... Okay, so... Now that I think about it, Claire gets a lot of, like, multiple ammo types for grenades, which is something cool that she gets that Leon doesn't get. However, he gets like extra parts to upgrade every one of his weapons except for the flamethrower. So it's like a machine used for the vaccine research. Experiments that they've performed here. I think we know what experiments they've been performing here, actually. Okay, well, there's that key. I got that key here. And there's something for the vaccine, but I don't think that's something Leon needs to make. Because Claire's the one... The door actually made me jump for a second. Claire's the one who is trying to find a vaccine for... She's trying to make a vaccine for Shirley. Okay, let me grab that. And then... Yeah, okay, there's this moth room. Oh, gross. Yeah, let's go through here. Those things weren't there the first time. But did I miss all those shots? Oh, geez, yeah, my health's getting low. Oh my gosh, did I really miss that? Oh my gosh, I used up so much shotgun ammo with that. I am a fool. Okay. Will you operate the computer? Yes. Umbrella system, culture staffers, accessing... Enter your username. Okay. G-U-E-S-T. Fingerprint there. Registration complete. Registration valid. Okay. Well... Let me return to go pick up my Magnum. And to give it these parts to upgrade it. Because I'm out of pistol ammo, I'm out of flamethrower ammo, so... I guess... Okay, yeah, still using that thing, so... I did so much better against the moth on while I was playing as Claire than I did that time. Okay, let me grab... Let me set this down. Grab that. Well, maybe not be the best idea to grab the Magnum right now. I really don't have that much ammo for it. Oh, I guess I used... Oh, right, wait. There's those gerbs in the room right past here, so I can use those. Desert Eagle 50 10-inch. This 10-inch barrel is put onto the Desert Eagle 50E. 50 It can fire 50 AE rounds more powerfully. Okay. Well, there's some blue. Okay. A map of the lab is available here. Yeah. Gosh dang it. I just walked right past the map and didn't get it. Okay. So there's some gerbs over there I can get. There's that door. There's all those doors there. And I need this key here. Or I need a key for that one room. Check. It looks unique. Now I can access the power room. Okay. Oh, that's the room that... Yeah, that's that room that was near the other the other storage box and safe right here. Okay. I guess I'll carry the Magnum with me right now just in case I do find more ammo for it. I'm gonna need to be... Damn! I hate those things! Alright. Well, at least now I can pick up these gerbs and use them. Okay, combine those two. Okay, never mind, he's fine. Just one small gerb will heal him up. Okay, so let me go to the so I need to go to the power room now. Which, yeah, that's near that puzzle I had to open up before. Actually, they might have revealed what exactly happened to cause this plant to grow so big, because it mentioned earlier that hey, this anti-bow gas is pretty good at stopping the bows, except for when we use it too much, and then they get resistant to it, and it'll actually help them mutate. So I'm guessing somebody must have used someone must have used the experimental gas a little bit too much. Yeah, there's that area down there, but I think where I really need to go is there. Since I have this key. Okay, so let's go. Resident Evil 3 should take a lot shorter than this, because quite a bit shorter than this one. Because from what I remember, from what I know, it doesn't require going through. You only have to play through the game once to get the full story. Which I do think this is a great I do think this is a great addition onto the game that not just you get some major changes to the story and major changes to the story depending on which character you play as. I'm curious though. I am curious though. So Resident Evil 1 had two playable characters, Chris and Jill, with some differences between them. What now?
You murdered my husband.
Gosh, I wish I had.
You're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? Never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier?
Oh, hey, Jackie, welcome in.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible.
It's his first day on the job.
She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
Oh, poor
You
Leon.
don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
Oh, jeez. Ah, gosh. Wait, the only thing back here is the elevator. Oh, that's right. It's good. Well, it's a dang good thing I brought in my friend. Ow. Ow. Okay, doing better. Can I get anything from that? Ooh. This is weird. This is gonna feel weird to say, but I actually kind of prefer Mr. X in this game more than in like how he's used in the remake. But I will admit that is purely a personal reason. I do think he is actually used better in the remake because in this game he just appears in like certain areas, and then you gotta fight him, and then you can fight him or run away from him, and either or. I guess I'll go and use this. Yeah, you either need to fight him or run away from him. And then if you do fight him, you can actually pick up stuff from him. Meanwhile, in the remake, he's like an invincible enemy who hunts you down throughout the entire police station, and you need to like worry about him whilst you're completing your usual stuff. So I do think for Resident Evil 2 being a horror game, that is a much better use of him because it makes the player worry more, and it gives the player nothing to worry about. However, the reason why I like this version better is because I am like, for those who haven't seen me play horror games, I've learned while playing horror games that when it comes that I'm sure you've heard of like the flight or fight response, how a lot of people or creatures, when put in a state of a dangerous situation, will respond to it by either choosing they'll respond to the adrenaline increase by either like panicking or choosing or becoming a belligerent. Well, through me playing horror games, I have learned that I am very much in the fight version of that. So, because that, games where I actually do have to like games where I have the option to fight back, like Resident Evil, are a lot scarier to me than games where I actually don't have an option to fight back against whatever I'm dealing with. Like for example, the very first horror game I ever beat, I actually beat while streaming because before I started streaming, I'd never played any horror games, and that game was Amnesia: The Dark Descent. It actually didn't scare me at all, to the point where I was kind of, oh, hello. Oh,
Run!
oh, thanks, Ada. No. Oh, oh, jeez. Thank goodness Umbrella does not. Thank goodness Umbrella has did not follow OSHA regulations.
Leon, please, escape.
No. We're a team. I can't just leave you behind.
I'm just a woman. You fell in love with me. Nothing
What?
more.
That's sweet. That's sweet, but this is not the. That is very sweet. However, at least move a little away from the machine sparking with electricity.
Ada. No.
The self-destruct sequence has been
Oh.
activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Oh, that's what activated the self-destruct sequence.
Aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car and the
something. You take the master key. Okay, there's the master key. Okay. Going back to what I was saying. Basically, games that actually games where I actually have an option to fight back against the fight the horrors, actually have a better chance of scaring me than games where I don't fight the horrors, because because if I'm put in a situation where I can fight the thing and then I mess up and get attacked and damaged, that means like it actually makes me much more afraid. It actually makes me much more afraid than a thing where I just don't have the option to even do anything, where my only option is to hide. Uh oh. Oh, this is where Leon. This is where Claire sees him in the room, or from the monitor room.
Claire? Is that you? Where are you?
I can see you on the monitor. But never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Hello? Claire, are you there? Claire! The security office?
There. But anyway, going back to what I was saying. So what this all has to do with Resident Evil 2 and like Mr. X being used in Resident Evil 2 Remake is so going with all what I said about like how I much prefer like horror games where I can fight back. My least favorite thing in games like Resident Evil in games like Resident Evil is an impossible to defeat enemy. Like the chasing enemy. Like most famously, Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Well, not most famously, I think there are a couple of versions that are more famous, but it's like out of more recent video games, they're probably the most famous version. And it's because, especially, like, my one big problem, like, I did really enjoy Resident Evil 2 Remake, and I did really enjoy Resident Evil 2 Remake, but my one big problem with that game, and we're gonna see this, again, when I replay through that game, probably next year, around the time of Resident Evil's 30th anniversary, is that whenever Mr. X shows up, because I can't kill him, like, I can fight him in this game, and like, I can either run away or fight him in this game, and that if I do end up fighting him and beat him, I can get a bit more ammo. But I run the risk of, like, dying. Or or using up a lot of ammo, and using up a lot of ammunition if I do fight him. In Resident Evil 2 Remake, my problem with how Mr. X is used there is that basically, the fun choice of do I choose to fight Mr. X or run is basically just turned into, no, you can't kill him. You can't kill him, just run. Just run. And so, whenever I was playing through RE2 Remake, it just got really annoying where I'd be doing my own thing, and then Mr. X would show up, and I'd be like, gosh, okay. And I'd have to run away to a save room, and then just wait in the save room until he walks by. And then he goes far enough, and then I could and then I could go back to doing what I was doing.
I've come to get you out of here. Claire's waiting for you.
I guess it's emergency mode. I can't activate the elevator. Wait. The master key is required to open the emergency route. We use the master key? Okay. Wait. Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to... Okay, looking at this text, does that text is it just me, or does the text in the bottom left of this thing say ABBC 3 men gorilla stance? Like on the big text block up there is just kind of gibberish there to get the appearance of text, but yeah, Bottom left, it's KBBC 3-men gorilla stance. An emergency passageway is viable. Will you go down? Yes. Mars Defense, it's not just you.
Just rest here. Claire should be back soon.
Oh, okay, so... I don't really have much ammo. In case I know that thing's coming after me, but I don't really have much ammo. There's an activation lever for the train motor. The motor cannot be activated due to the insufficient power supply. Oh, okay. Do I need to go here? Oh, there's something over here. Oh, good, it's a storage box. I don't really have anything that I can pick up. I don't have any pistol ammo. I don't have any, Yeah, I don't have any ammo for the pistol or the flamethrower, so... You take the platform key? Okay. Yeah, let me save... I feel like there's one or two rooms I might have missed out on going to, but it's okay. So I need to get the train running as Leon. So, do I need to go here? Use the platform key, sure. Oh boy. Ah, beans! Okay, I need to get the power to the train running. That's a cool image right there. Now that's a train that a former soldier with a giant sword could hop onto. Storage for the high capacity plugs. Will you open it? Sure. Will you take the joint S plug? Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any space. Dang it. Okay. We're actually. Let me load up. Just because I'm on a time limit here. I'm gonna have to put this away. Yeah, I wonder if I... Okay, hold on. Maybe I should, if I cannot activate... Depending on when I activate the time limit. Depending on when I activate the time limit, maybe I could go to some of those other rooms that I couldn't get to. Or that I didn't visit yet. I can't go back now. Oh. Okay, yeah, then there's like an entire section of rooms that I just missed. Dang, okay, that's, yeah. I should have visited them earlier. right? Yeah, a little too late, which is a shame because I have no ammo. I have no ammo. Well, I have some ammo. Okay, do I need to go here? God damn it. Uh-oh. Audio generator supplied power for the... That was been disconnected and the generator's not working. Okay, well, let's put them here. Emergency mode is activated, the power supply will be cut temporarily. Emergency chain will be activated upon restoration of power. Ah! You jerk, I got a train to catch! Oh no! He's become a rushdown character! The natural weakness of a zoner like Leon. Well, at least Leon in this game. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, he's a lot faster now. Fuck. Let me rewind back to here. Okay, no. Let's try. Damn. Ow. Okay, no, that's bad. Come on. Ow, gosh. I'm trying to get back away from him so I can shoot at them, but
Here, use this.
thanks, person who's definitely not Ada.
Ada!
Can you take the rocket launcher? Yes. Yes, please. Damn it. Well, well, fuck me. Wow, okay. So I gotta do a lot better. Otherwise. Oh. I wonder if, like, do I even need to shoot them if I just, like, wait long enough? If I wait long enough, will they just... Ow! If I wait long enough, will she just give me the rocket launcher? Ow! Well, I'm fucked. Oh my gosh, seriously, how do I dodge that? Well, okay, I'm fucked. Yep, okay, let's just go back. Jackie says, that flaming zombie's got cakes. Ow. 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 You might be right. You might be right, but for once... You might be right, but for once, that's not the area I'm paying attention to. Jeez. Ow. Well. Oh, fuck me. Gosh dang it. Oh my gosh. Jackie says, wait a minute, what version are you using? Oh, the PS5 version. Yeah, that's how I'm doing all this reload stuff. I'm using the PS5 port. And now you're probably thinking to yourself, Brawl, that is very cheap. Yes, it is. You are absolutely correct. And I should feel bad. And I should feel bad for not using this to undo my mistakes in a game that is very heavily focused on you paying for your mistakes. Jackie says, "Oh, I see. No, I agree with the cheat. The game should not be this hard. No. This difficulty is meant for the game. This game is hard for a reason. It's being incredibly difficult because it's trying to scare you, and so it's kind of worked like a lot of the different game mechanics into how it's being scary. Yeah. So it uses a lot of the different game mechanics, like limited saves, it not taking that many hits to kill you, the difficulty of aiming and firing your weapons to like actually add on to the horror. So no, I think it's very good to be this difficult. I am just I'm just being well, basically I want to beat this game by the end of this stream. So Jack says, yeah, but even back then, it's just the camera control is BS. I do get the reason why the cameras and controls are like this. I get that people have problems with tank controls and these preset camera angles, but I do actually really like them. I get why they have these tank controls, because it makes it so that the player has to consider how they move. The player has to consider how they move, and for these early like horror games, this works. And I also get like the camera angles, because it gives it more of like a cinematic look to every area. And like these camera angles kind of work with the these camera angles kind of work better with like the pre-rendered backgrounds this game has. Ow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do wish. So it's not the camera and controls I don't have a problem with, but I will say I do think that this guy is maybe a little bit too fast. Like I get why he's really tough and can kill me in a few hits, but that thing there is really fast. Actually, hold on, let me go. That capacitor is good. Yeah, let me use these. Jack says, yeah, but even back then, it's just the camera and controls BS. Oh, sorry, no, I already read that. Sorry, I already read that line. I already read and responded to that. My apologies. It will be activated upon restoration of power. Ow. I think I do need to damage him at least a little bit. Yeah, I think I need to damage him at least a little bit. Yeah, okay. I need to hit him enough to stun him for just a little bit, and then Ada will throw it on the rocket launcher. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, fuck you! Oh my gosh.
Here.
Yeah, okay. Need to hit him with a couple magnum shots.
Ada!
We can worry about that later, Leon!
Ada, is that you? Ada!
Now, one thing I will say that is cheap. One thing I can excuse the camera and the controls and how difficult it is, but one thing I will say that is cheap is them keeping the timer going during a cutscene. That is cheap. You jerks. I can't do anything. Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck you!
Game over.
I hope not. I hope not, then I'll have to restart from my last save. Did we get him? We got him. Hooray! Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Also, I have one more shot left for this rocket. Which I feel like I'm gonna need, maybe a little bit later. Okay, is the train running now? Well, we'll see. Thankfully, I can rewind if I did mess this up. Okay, let's go through here. Oh, stank! You didn't pay your train fare, Zambi, and we're not letting anyone who's naked or undead onto this train. Tunnel gate isn't open yet. You're fucking kidding me. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to go back to right after I destroy this thing. Because apparently there's something else I need to do. Power has been supplied to the train. Okay, power supplied to the train. Jackie says, well, how do you like the game so far? I will answer that in just a little bit. I'll respond to that in just a little bit. For right now, I gotta run. Alright, can I... Yeah, there's no reason to do anything there. Maybe... Oh no, gosh, okay. Maybe there's like... Is there something back here? Oh, there's a storage box. You know, we'll grab... I'll grab this and use it. And then we'll grab good old Knifey. Knifey, you weren't that useful in this game. Got me really injured a lot, but you tried your best. And anyway, Leon's gonna need you. Anyway, Leon's gonna need you so he can learn his cool knife ability. He can upgrade his knifing skill for Resident Evil 4. Fuck you. Oh my gosh. Take a hint, fuckers! Okay, there must actually gotta be the train gate. So, okay, I actually do think I have enough time to answer your question now, Jackie. So I would say, out of the Resident Evil games I've played, which this is, I would say that so far this is the one that has scared me the most. Oh fuck, run, we got a minute and a half. Okay, let's go. We move the lever. Yes. Yeah, I'll give my thoughts on the game when we reach credits. Yeah, I'll give my thoughts on the game when we reach credits. Sorry, just. And yeah, it's only 8:30 right now, so once I am done with this game, I'm gonna go ahead and start Resident Evil 3. The original Resident Evil 3 tonight. Well, Umbrella fails at making everything else, but at least they're... Well, stop looking at it and give it to her.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now. Come on, Cherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
I gotta say, Umbrella failed in making everything else they've worked on, failed in everything else they worked on, but they do make pretty good trains.
Oh, Sherry, you're gonna be okay. Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
Oh, right.
This is just the beginning.
Oh, okay. He changed his mind about that very quickly.
Goodbye, Ada.
Oh, jeez. Marcio Fan says, too bad the ceilings of their trains are made out of paper mache. No, they're just also really good at making bioweapons.
What was that?
Far better than they should be. Actually, now that I think about it, the whole purpose of the bioweapons was to make like biomutated organisms that they could sell to armies. And well, out of all the monsters we've seen, really the only ones that I would see a military buying. Well, the only ones that I could see like an intelligent military leader buying is the hunters from Resident Evil 1. The tyrants, definitely the tyrants. The tyrant, Mr. X and those, yeah, definitely them. Maybe not the lickers. No, not the lickers. Yeah, that's about it. Now, stupid military leader would buy the zombies. But that's the thing is like, okay, whoever buys the zombies, like all it takes is like just one guy to one guy to get infected by the zombies, and then yeah, and then like the whole bunch of problems happen. And so a smart military leader would recognize that.
Warning. Biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train
What?
will detonate.
Okay, forget what I said about them making their trains good. Never mind. Take that all back. It's the self-destruct mechanism on the escape train. Who does it? Umbrella?
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door won't open.
You only give me 2 minutes? You jerks! That's a good thing I have the rocket launcher. And one rocket. Ew. Is that a liquor? That's a lot worse than a liquor. Oh shoot, we're getting RPG final boss themes. Roscoe Fan says, to be fair, the escape trains being disposal of loose end trains fits their MO. That does make a lot of sense, yeah. Gosh, that is disgusting. Uh-oh. I'd hoped that would work better. Oh no. Did I get it? Okay. Roger Fan says, I just realized Men in Black 2 totally stole the scene. When was that movie released? This game was released in 1998, so... Ew. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, what now? Mars Fan says Men in Black 2 was 2002. Oh, okay, so yeah. I mean, it might have been inspired by this. If there's anything I've learned, from becoming a fan of Tokusatsu, is that a lot of media, oh fucking hell, Birkin, a lot of media really builds off of other media. Like that example I gave with how like that example I gave earlier tonight with how Cammy is really just, Cammy from Street Fighter is really just, Capcom really wanted to include a Kamen Rider in their, martial arts fighting game.
Sherry? What are you doing? We have to stop the train, right? I can do it, but...
Jackie says, God, I love PS1 rendered cutscenes.
Right here. Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Leon! Ah! Okay, hold on.
Push the switch over there!
Got it!
Wait, Claire, where'd you get under there?
Finally, the exit.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Where's Claire? Claire? Claire!
Right here. Claire! I guess we all made it.
But no, Oh, come on, Birkin!
It won't quit. Come on, we have to get out of here. Run!
Yeah, I agree with you, Jackie. I love, like... One of the joys that's been one of the things I've loved in going back to and playing through all the Final Fantasy games is when playing through like the PS1 and PS2 era and seeing like the cutscenes they have, the rendered cutscenes they have in those games. Like I love those I love that
Terrible. No worse than you, Claire.
I loved the cutscenes in Final Fantasy 7 and 9.
Now, what's wrong?
Marziska Fan says the anime collectible figure aesthetic of late PS1, early PS2 is so charming.
Don't have any time to waste.
Go? Where?
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
Don't put that on that kid! I mean, Claire, sure. Look, I mean, Claire, sure. And yeah, Leon, yeah, you too. But put that on Shirley. Don't put that on Sherry. Or Shirley. Sherry. Now that's an ending theme right there. That doesn't really fit with the tone of the game up to this point, but that's an ending theme right there. Oh yeah, no. Okay, now I can answer your question, Jackie. This was really great. I think so. Jackie, Leon, fuck America. I'm going to Europe. Ain't no zombies in Europe. It is really funny. It is really funny that after this game, in the next game we see, in the next main Resident Evil game, we see both Claire and Leon. They both go to different continents out of America. At which point they end in at which point they, on completely separate missions, end up having to deal with an eccentric aristocrat, who an eccentric aristocrat hunting them down in their mansion that they own, while dealing with monsters, and both aristocrats are obsessed with blonde-haired women, are obsessed with blonde-haired women. But anyway, I will say, yeah, out of the Resident Evil games I've played so far, I think overall this is the one that scared me the most. There are parts of other Resident Evil games that have scared me more, like the regenerators from Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 Remake. Those things, out of all like the moments or enemies in any Resident Evil games I played, those are the scariest. But as far as games that overall scared me the most, this game. And a part of that is because this game feels like a really great sequel to the original. Like the original Resident Evil 1, I was saying this at the very beginning of this game. The original Resident Evil 1, I was fighting like 1 to 2 zombies in every room. Now I was fighting like 1 to 2 zombies in like every other room. And so and like at the very end, even like near the very end of the original Resident Evil 1, I was dealing with that. I was basically even near the end of the original Resident Evil 1, I was basically I was still fighting like maybe 3 enemies at most in areas. Yeah, maybe 3 enemies at most, but maybe 3 enemies at most in like a room. In this game, though, this game immediately feels like unlike a lot of video game sequels, which like after you get to reach the end of the previous game, the sequel will try to like take you back to like kind of lower the difficulty and then kind of bring you back, basically kind of recreate the difficulty curve of the original, of like its predecessor. This game feels like the difficulty of this happen like the difficulty of this game follows through from the out from is like more difficult than the end of Resident Evil 1. Because you start this game surrounded by zombies chasing you down, and then you only get like a break, like a few minutes in when you get to the police station. Yeah, you only get a break like a few minutes in when you get to the police station. And also, and because of that, because you're already dealing with so many zombies, Star's member Brad became a living dead. He's roaming around somewhere in the police station possessing the special key. Find him and help him rest in peace. Reach to the police station without getting any items. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No. Anyway, what I was saying is that about to say is that this game, because it starts off and will throw so many zombies at you. Like there are rooms just filled with zombies in this game. That, combined with the PS1 Resident Evil style of gameplay, where you have tank controls and you need to like slowly and you have to judge where you are aiming your weapon, instead of like in Resident Evil 4 where you actually do see where you're aiming your weapon. This game basically used my own. This game used my habit of killing every enemy I come across in a Resident Evil game against me. Because like that's what I would do in most other Resident Evils. Is like, oh, it doesn't matter how much ammo I have left or what I have left. Just go ahead and kill the enemy, so I don't have to deal with them later. But this game basically, yeah, this game basically made that impossible and like forced me to have to like find other ways. It, it forced me to like it forced me to not use my main method of like playing games that are like this. So I would say that while the original Resident Evil 1 is I could definitely still appreciate it, and I do think it's still mostly good. This one I would say is a lot of fun. I definitely enjoy this like quite a bit more than original Resident Evil 1. As far as like it versus its remake, Resident Evil 2 versus the Resident Evil 2 remake, I think I need to play all the way through Resident Evil 2 remake again. Like I played halfway through the Resident Evil 2 remake. I did play through one of the paths, but I didn't get to playing the other character's path. And I think I need to fully play through um I need to fully play through the both paths in Resident Evil 2 remake to kind of fully appreciate or to finally like uh compare the remake versus this game. But yeah, overall a lot of fun this one. Glad played through it. Jackie says so. Code Veronica next? No, next is Resident Evil 3. I played through original Resident Evil what? Played through original Resident Evil 2. Next is original Resident Evil 3, which will be starting in just a little bit. But before that happens, let me just keep track of this. So me beating sorry, just a second. Resident Evil 2 me beating Resident Evil 2, that makes this Jackie says, but Veronica is next in the timeline. Okay. But Resident Evil 3 was released next. And I mean, if I wanted to follow the timeline, Resident Evil 3 happens before Resident Evil 2, so I should have played that one earlier. So, also, if I'd wanted to follow the timeline, well, the first Resident Evil game I played was Resident Evil 4, then the Resident Evil 1 remake, then the Resident Evil 2 remake, then the Resident Evil 3 remake, which I played off stream, then Resident Evil 4 remake, then and then I hopped all the way, then Dino Crisis last year, which isn't even officially a Resident Evil game, but I counted it for Brawloween. And then I hopped all the way back to original Resident Evil 1. So we're not. If I was trying to follow the timeline, I have really failed in that. Also, if I wanted to play through the timeline, I think Resident Evil Zero is like the first game timeline wise, so I should have played that one first. And I don't have that game. Jackie says true. So yeah, anyway, going just looking at things, me beating Resident Evil 2, that is the 184th playthrough I've done. Yeah, so when I beat Resident Evil, well, depending on which game I beat next, which will probably be Resident Evil 3, because I'm also gonna play that game on Saturday. That'll be 185. That'll make 185 playthroughs on this channel. And then as far as like my personal goal to beat 30 games before my 30th birth in the year before my 30th birthday, that makes this game number. See, it's like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So I have 6 games left. I've got about six. Yeah, I've got about 6 games left. So, hold on. So then, just a second. Okay. So Jackie says RE3 is great fun too. I'm interested to play RE3. I mentioned this earlier, but uh, I played the Resident Evil 3 remake off stream, and it's probably the Resident Evil game I've enjoyed the least. It's probably my least favorite of all the Resident Evil games I've played so far because it felt like there was a big section missing from like the middle of the game. So I'm interested to see. I'm interested to go back to the origin, and from what I've heard, people who had played through the original Resident Evil 3 like disliked it even more. So I'm interested to see like how uh the original compares to what I remember from playing the remake. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a short break. Oh, also, because Pokemon Snap had more money donated to it by the time I reached credits. Yeah, Pokemon Snap wins the donation duel. Uh, Mega Man Zero has finally been beaten, so I will play Mega Man Zero 1 and 2. But because it didn't win the donation duel, uh, won't move on. I'll have to wait to play. You'll have to wait to see Mega Man Zero 3 and 4 on the channel. That'll happen. I mean, that'll probably happen at some point later because I mean, I'm gonna play through the first two, so why not? But yeah, this just for right now, since it didn't win the donation duel, um, we'll have to save. We'll have to save it for 3 and 4 for some other time. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna take a short break, and then I'm gonna switch things over to. I'm gonna get things ready for Resident Evil 3. I just need to switch over to Resident Evil 3, and then also for the YouTube VOD, which let me take the chance to plug the YouTube channel in case you haven't followed me there, or I guess subscribe to me there. I'm gonna cut the YouTube VOD so that the Resident Evil 3 playthrough can start fresh. Well, basically, if you want to watch just the Resident Evil 3 playthrough after this stream is done, then you can go do that. And yeah, just a little notice that all the VODs because of how Twitch has its highlights working, and because I don't have because I don't have Amazon Prime, this VOD is only going to stay up on Twitch for about 2 weeks. So recommend if you want to watch any of my any streams older than 2 weeks ago, so older than 2 weeks, recommend going and subscribing to the YouTube channel. All the streams are also being broadcast live streamed there when I do them, and I'm saving them as VOD so that they can be up forever. But anyway, I'm gonna take a short break, and when I get back, I will announce what the two next games, the two games for the next donation duel will be, and I will start Resident Evil 3. So I'll be back in a little bit.